Alright, hello Wiz, hello Abdo, Urban, WorldPay, hope you're all doing well. Been waiting all day. Yeah, we'll get to trails real soon, just gotta go boot up. So, you saw new character trailers, their fighting styles are unique for Zenless. For, Nangong and Sissia, right? Actually, did they put out, oh yeah, it was on the 2.7 stream, yeah. I kind of like how their playstyles look. Although I think like, I kind of looked ahead a little bit and saw leaks for an upcoming character like after Sissia, and I'm like, oh boy, I think I'll save for them. So yeah, probably, or hopefully I can get Ihari's W engine on a rerun with 2.7. Then hopefully I have enough left to then pull for said new character in 2.8 and stuff, because they're not officially marketed yet. But yeah, although I think they kind of make it obvious that they're playable, but yeah, can't wait. Although I kind of wish I had Angels of Delusion though, because like, I mean, just in general, their group gameplay is like just really fun, honestly. So wait, Rime versus Shizuna goes hard. Yeah, that fight scene goes super hard, like, especially like just everything leading up to it and stuff. Like, it was like chef's kiss, like just beautiful execution, honestly. But you know, in typical like, let's say shonen anime fashion, you know, like you can't have them end the fight because we're too early in right now. So it's like, oh, there's that scheduled interruption. It's like, but they can't kill each other yet. It's too early. Hey, for all each angel gets a UI cosmetic too. Yeah, and I heard that oh, what was it, from the 2.7 stream you can still get it after 2.6 and everything, because yeah, it's just like a permanent thing of like, if you happen to get the entire faction for Angels of Delusion, you get their special wallpaper and other shit. You know, I kind of wish like, part of me kind of hopes that they kind of go back retroactively and kind of make that a thing with other factions in general, like, you know, Victoria Housekeeping, Cunning Hares, or Oboe Squad. It'd be actually kind of nice to have like faction ensemble, like group wallpapers and all that stuff. That'd be kind of neat, actually. Cause like, it feels like wasted potential to just do it for Angels of Delusion only. So I'm like, yeah, that'd be kind of neat. What if it's only limited unit factions? That would kind of suck, honestly. Cause like, it feels like, you know, like just to make, it's just from a player perspective, not really a business perspective. Like, it would feel nice that like to see all the factions and groups and stuff get some love in some way in terms of like, you know, that little extra detail as you kind of like collect more people within the roster and stuff, or within their character list, I mean. Cecilia, part of Stars are Lyre, getting the similar cosmetics. Cunning Hairs need more love. Yeah, all the factions need more love in general. But yeah, okay. So let me just go boot up trails real quick, and yeah, let's go wrap up Act 2 for real this time. I was booted up Deadlock by mistake, whoops. And there we go. But yeah, hello Mel, how you doing? Also, I might have seen a pretty decent deal in terms of spring sale stuff, and I now have Tokyo Xanadu. Cause like, when I saw the price on Steam, I was like, it doesn't look like that good of a discount. Apparently, like, there's like a better sale somewhere else. I'm like, oh shit, you know, I'm like, it's kind of a too good to pass up kind of deal, so yeah, I kind of got Tokyo Xanadu now. To forever add onto the pile of my Falcom Falcom game backlog. So, heck me. One of us. Trails in the Sky, 25%. Are you getting it on PS5 though? But okay, so before we continue with the main story, I didn't finish what I did last time, and I need to kind of touch up everyone's quartz setup here, because I kind of shifted a lot of things around and off of characters and stuff. Also, hollow cores need adjustment too. So
switching to maintenance mode.
Let me go get this all set up real quick. What do we do with you? Yeah, I can go with wind here. Let's go take, oh wait, no, I need 6, don't I? Yeah, I need 6. Oh, shit. Evade. There's no evade. Mistyverse. Because I already have Guardian 2 here. What if can I get like... So I need something with wind. I don't have like Mirage Wind or anything like that, right? No.
Single element slot accessed.
No. Oh, that's a...
Single element slot accessed.
Aw, that's a little awkward. Indomitability. Okay, so... Arc Feather should be...
Single element slot accessed.
Pretty easy to acquire.
Shard skills updated.
Oh, but then I can't have, wait. How did I get the setup last time? Oh no, I think it was like Ardrum Gem, right?
Shard skills updated.
Yeah, Argem. And then, let's see. So wait. Ooh, Ditzy. Wait, Ditzy earlier? Your lucky alcohol drink and got your M6 for Aria. I mean, congrats, but, you know, keep it safe with the alcohol consumption, I would say. Like, as funny as it would be for, like, having a drinking ritual or just something meme like that. Like, I think stuff like that, like, is kind of like a slippery slope with, like, accidentally going too far with it. Although I don't know, I don't really drink here, so who am I to say? Okay, we can switch Silver
Single
Ring.
element slot accessed.
And then
Shard
Misty.
skills updated.
And then I can slap in... We already have Mind Busters, so that's good. Then we can put in... I mean, Gaiaverse would be nice. Although, what Earth stuff would I even have? Oh, you know, I literally have it right now. Well, alright then.
Switching to maintenance mode. Shard
So
skills
Gaiaverse,
updated.
and I'm gonna need something here. Van, Judith, Altina. Oh yeah, I'll get that off
Shard
Altina.
skills updated.
Let's see. Wait. I'm ahead of you in story. Oh yeah, like, I mean, not progressing too quickly probably, but like, yeah, I'm taking my time with it. I'm kind of alternating between Fate Grand Order, reading, and Trails progression and stuff. Feel better now, you're not doing that often with new patch. Single element slot. Oh wait, every time you see the skill tree, your head hurts? I mean, it's not too bad. Like, the only thing is just, you know, like, slowly grinding things out to unlock everyone's slots and everything. But yeah, I mean, like, in terms of the shard skills, I mean, I've kind of, like, went on about this, like, a couple sessions ago and everything. But it's actually not really that bad. It's just, like, a bunch of lists of stuff. But the only thing that really matters is stuff like Sword and Shield Buster, and then that's about it, honestly. Everything else is pretty extra that you don't really need to think too hard about. The shield line, like, getting A and Passion Guard is kind of paramount for practically every character. aside from that, you just shore up like whatever resistances you're missing here from your accessory setup. So whatever you got with your accessories, then take in quartz whatever's missing. And then if you have any extra room, just slap in whatever else you feel like, if you can meet the requirement without, like, removing something crucial to your defense layers. But yeah, like, the drive row, or basically the arts row in a way, basically kind of a same thing with weapon. Like, you take the busters if possible, but more importantly, you kind of like see if you can grab either judgment or judgment feather or absorbing arts, either one depending on the character setup. Like, you can't really get both. You could if you maybe like you have a very specific person that can meet these requirements all at the same time. If not, you just kind of pick whichever one's the easier to go for, and then take the hollow core that fills in the missing role of like having like some kind of EP regen or something like that. And then extra here, like, you basically just get, like, pretty much everyone has to get Heavenly Fortune. And then after that, everything's pretty extra. Like, the only thing you would probably try to, like, keep an eye out on, like Buster, just because it might give you that extra chance of a extra damage multiplier, just ever so slightly. Power Charger, if you're just trying to blast through a dungeon and keep sustained, so you don't really run out of craft points when you just gotta go, like, to the end point of a dungeon. Or if you want to think about boss battles, then, you know, if you have room, keywords, if you have room, then SCLM Boost 1 would go a long way. Because, yeah, positioning, especially if you get more people with, like, SCLM Boost 2, it's really funny how big the radius is when you get tier 2, but it is a very big requirement, so it's not really practical to try to force it. But it's always funny. The radius is huge. But yeah, like, if you're behind where I am in story, like, well, I'm about to head into some probably major spoiler areas, though, world pace, so, you know, you have been warned and everything. Alright, so where are we right now? So I got my Judgment Feather, Absorbing Arts, I got my... Wait, what do you have again? Blue metal, yellow metal. So... Seal... Okay, so just Rot, Freeze, and... Wait.
Switching
Rot,
to maintenance mode.
And then I don't really need AM Passion because Reset's gonna be casting. So I think if anything, maybe I can just shore it up with some extra
Shard skills updated.
EP here for Rot Resist 2. And then here's kind of the free space of whatever the heck. So we're gonna need action through... Yeah,
Shard
action,
skills
or sorry, cast
updated.
3. Action 3 from
Shard
Altina.
skills updated.
They don't want us on this? Oh, right. I could slap in from Crow
Shard skills
EP3.
updated.
And then, let's see. Anything else? Nah. Oh, I am lacking on HP. And I don't have any more HP3s.
Shard skills updated.
Okay, that's pretty much what I'm gonna have to live with. Silver Ring. Yeah, it would be nice if I had HP3, but we'll have to gather more later.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Let's see, Aaron. Okay, Brigard only has the extra slots here because I unlocked them when I was doing that farming spree last session. Okay, so it just comes down to these two. I'll equip out Aaron
Switching
first.
to maintenance mode.
Alright, Aaron, let's see.
Single element slot accessed. Shard skills
Probably
updated.
indomitability. So you have your water, so we just need one
Shard
MP3.
skills updated.
Okay, and this one we can kind of take whatever, so it'd be... Yeah, let's go for SDL on boost too. So then I need one T3 of sorts, so let's take defense
Shard
3.
skills updated.
And then one extra thing here, so we can probably take... Yeah,
Shard skills
seal seems
updated.
pretty nice. Or, wait. Okay, that's a little overkill. Hold on. So let's remove
Single
that,
and
put
shard
that
skills
there,
updated.
then go with
Shard
the extra
skills
seal.
updated.
We have AM
Single
Passion.
element slot accessed.
Okay, so let me just make the adjustment here.
Shard skills updated.
Okay, what do you have right now? So, Master Goggles for the accuracy. Seal Me Blind, so... Rot, Freeze, Fear, Burn... Wait. Rot, Freeze, Fear, Burn...
Switching to maintenance mode.
So, Freeze...
Shard skills updated.
And rot, freeze, fear. No, yeah. We need fear. Can I slap anything else here? No, only they have it. Okay, Reckless is kind of counterintuitive, given the fact that, like, he does have a skill that sacrifices his HP. Ardo? No. Could just slap the basic
Shard
impede one
skills
here.
updated.
And then, let's see. What's going on? Fire Emblem Heroes. Cool for any characters in the franchise. Kind of reminds me of like when I was playing Saga Re-Universe before the global version shut down. It was a really nice way to kind of like see the gathering of like, or just see like the entirety of the Saga series come together with like the various character appearances and references and everything, or even like making new fans of characters people wouldn't have expected otherwise, because like they go above and beyond, and even by taking your basic trash mob enemies and make them into actual characters. Like there's like from Romancing Saga 2 Vampire Lady, who that's like straight up her name, Vampire Lady, a generic monster you fight, but then they turn her into like an actual like waifu character in Saga Re-Universe, which is funny, and she's still just straight up called Vampire Lady. Like that's her name. It's not a title, it's her name. Also the same when they brought in the generic characters from, or the generic but nameable characters from the Game Boy sagas. So because they didn't have any canonical names, like they'd usually be referred to as like human male, human female, female Esper, male Esper, so on and so forth. So then when you roll them in the gacha, it's just like, oh, you have gotten human male. I'm like, oh. He's like, yup, that's a human dude, alright. I always find that shit so funny. I love it. So, what do I get here? I guess I might as well get Shield Busted Barrage. Alright, so I don't have shit. Man, I actually don't have much of anything. So I'll just take this
updated.
real quick.
Shard skills updated.
Oh no, but wait, I need like... Actually, no, we can forget about that. Take that
Shard
from
skills
Crow.
updated.
What am I missing here? So we got defense, we're missing HP 3, but we'll get that later. Oh, attack 3, yeah. Let's see, attack 3, we'll take that off of
Shard
P.
skills updated.
And then, let's see, we have, we're missing evade and all that. Yeah, okay. So evade, no, they're hogging all of it. It's not gonna feel like much if I just go for this. I think, no, we'll take every little bit though. Break 3. And then... Do I have room for MP2? Elaine, Catra... I mean, Elaine's not here, but I'll leave it on Elaine just in case. We don't need cast. Hit, we're good because we have the goggles. Everything else here is fine.
You're in capable hands.
Let's see. Perfect naming. Oh wait. You quit Fire Emblem Heroes toward the end of its 3rd story arc. Probably just completed the game in terms of character building. Let me introduce you to my wife, Vampire Lady. Rio Dota character names. Like, oh boy, I wonder what Silencer does. What does Life Stealer do? Although I don't remember if there are any other Dota character names that had extremely, like, telling name descriptors. Because, like, those are the top 2 off the top of my head. Because I think every other character has, like, a more thematic or like appropriate name instead of something that's like just straight up what it says on the box. All right, so Fairy, what do we got? Swordbuster, AM Passion. I could have something casting related with Fairy here, but I really don't wanna. So we're missing HP. I would have to steal that off of Elaine. Yeah, okay, I'll have to take that off of Elaine. And then we need our...
That is a single element slot. Oh, a new skill. Skill set amended.
I mean, if anything, I guess you could just have Barrage or something. An action 2 here. Crimson Ring. So you have your HP. You have your Impede. You don't need the EP cut. Actually, wait. Do you need it for... Oh, no, it was only for Auto Forte. Okay, so I could replace it with something that probably has... Let's see. Do I have any other rings? Not that one. No. Only Amethyst, Citron, Silver, Agnès Reset. I will take the Corundum Ring so we have extra HP. So you have Action, Break. Okay, we can slap on Attack here.
Skill set
there we go. Hit, Shield, Break, Burn, Mute. Okay, I think that should be everyone done. Although I need to make sure
your Orbment, are you?
Let's see, Agnès.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Cast action. Absorbing arts. Okay, you can get like a... Let's see, what's like a cast related one? No, not Frau. I'm gonna put that back on. Catra. Noah, no. Edna... Yeah, wait, do you have
maintenance mode engaged.
Yeah, you have Goldia, so you don't really need the, Edna. I think maybe Cecilia.
My name is Cecilia.
Fuyo... I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about Fuyo.
Holocore Vine is now online.
So we'll just have Vine. And then... Let's see, Aaron... Okay, Aaron does have Romance of the Four Beastums, so that would add a lot of damage.
Ryuki is my name. Let us tread this path together.
Alternatively, what else would there be? Like, I mean, Nagi's always like a safe bet. Gujin if I really want to dip a little bit more, but I think Ryuki's fine. So yeah, you guys would be finding if human male were the meta. Alright, so let's see here. Actually, should I just stick with aim? Healing arts and crafts recovery up, arts range up, arch strength. I kind of value the cast time more, honestly. Alright, so then we'll have... Actually, what do you have
Switching
again?
to maintenance mode.
Absorbing. Okay, so you have some sustain.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Oh, right. You do not have EP reduction anywhere. So I could remove the HP, but I am reluctant to do so. I could remove the EP2 for EP cut. Well, actually,
Shard skills
okay, there we
updated.
go. Agnès has that. Catra has Edna. I guess I'll
Hollow Core Edna reporting.
actually take Edna. And then instead of Alter Edna, you can have... Where is it? Frau.
You may call me Frau.
And then, let's see. With Judith... I think Pakel would just be the best all-round.
Hey, Miguel, I'll do.
Let's see. Elegant and Mirage, Magic. Magic Speed. Attack. Shield. Wait, we have Speed? Yeah, we have Speed. Shield. Cal. And for... Yeah, no, I think we'll just leave Alter Pokel for Brigard.
Do whatever you want, for all I care.
Everything else here, we'll just have... So you already have your tankiness. You are missing
Skills change.
speed. And you're missing... you already have your Heavenly Fortune. This line doesn't really matter. Okay, let me see. Break. I mean, I guess we could just have... No, it's only attack 1. 9 HP. I mean, could put in shield here just
Skills
to
changed.
fill it out. Cast? No, you're not casting. Mind? Nah. Okay, so I don't really have much for Brigard here, so... Okay. So that should be everyone appropriately kitted out. Yep. Alright, just let me go make the save over here. And we did talk to everyone here, right? Last night? Yeah. Alright. So let us go back down and continue with the story. Actually, wait, can I? Whoa, can I rest, like, right here? Yeah, there we go. Although it's not only for Van. No, it's for everyone in Arkwright Solutions. Okay. Okay, now we're ready. Leaving Momar will advance the main story and you'll be unable to return to Old Town for a time. Other districts will still be available. Right then. I'm gonna look around. Better start with the spots I didn't get to last night. I'm also curious to see how the Black Light District's been holding up. Shoot. Nearly let myself forget.
No prob. If you can, let me know by tomorrow. And hey, now's your chance to go a bit wild and deck yourself out in punk jewelry, or even get your first piercing.
That, it may be a bit early for me to do something like that.
She didn't refuse, so she's actually considering it.
Anyway, I'll think about it, okay?
my god. Although, she probably felt flustered like that because she thinks that like Van might be into it. but Agnès' heart is not ready for a piercing or whatever. Or going through like a punk phase. You know, I'd love to see what that would look like though, like the punk outfit, I mean. Or maybe at least the jewelry part.
It's not trivial. We don't even remember our own birthday. I'm sure the person you're getting it for will be happy, so...
Sorry, Van. I just got out of the shower and... I mean, forget you heard that!
Nah, my bad. Sorry for rushing you. This isn't about the trip tomorrow. There was just something I wanted to check up on. Remember earlier today when I asked you about ideas for a gift? Just wanted to see if anything came to mind yet.
Oh.
If you haven't decided yet, that's fine. You can even let me know the day after tomorrow. I'll go pick it up before the party. It's just, you know, we'll probably be away from the capital for a while, so I just wanted to check before we headed out.
Knowing you, you're probably planning to go out on patrol by yourself tonight, huh? Oh, right. How's Yorda doing?
She woke up for a bit, but she was still really wiped out, so she fell right back asleep not long after. Said she felt much better, though. Seems the medicine's working, so I think we're in the clear. And that reminds me, she asked me to thank you.
She did she? I'm so relieved.
But back to your question, yeah, I am planning to head out on patrol tonight. Not that getting your presents taking a back seat to that or anything.
I know. I appreciate it. Maybe then, as an alternative to getting me something. Just for tonight, would you let me join you on your patrol?
Aww.
Was that a little too bold of me? Though I can imagine just how wide Van's eyes went when he heard me say that.
No, all the pictures.
Right. No more hesitating. I supported Van and spent as much time with him as I was able. Now all that's left is to take the final step.
Aww. I mean, given the chapter name. Oh, that's a special logo. Has a little glow under the Trails logo and everything. Oh, they're really setting up the scene, for the moment.
Sounds awful suspicious to me. Though I might believe you if I'm allowed to help you twice a month at minimum. Also, I've got a delicious Andalusia winter tart. Limited edition. You can share it with Dad. I'll brew your coffee while you chat away.
There she is. Huh?
Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Aw, she's blushing.
No worries. It's more efficient this way. But, why the uniform?
Oh, well, I put the clothes I was wearing earlier through the wash, and they're still drying now. Sorry. Am I going to stand out too much, you think?
Nah, should be fine. Doesn't seem like there's much going on tonight. And hey, if anybody asks, you can just tell them I'm your uncle, yeah?
Well, I'm not sure how well that'll go over, seeing as we look nothing alike.
Try that excuse that you ordered and everything.
What I mean is, you can be my older cousin instead.
Thanks for not leaving me hanging there, cuz.
She sounded a little younger during her dialogue earlier in Daybreak 1. Yeah, like, it kind of had me thinking of the...
Go get him, Agnès.
Aww. But yeah, like, I didn't really notice it, or what was it? Until, like, they played the voice clips side by side. Yeah, Agnès really actually does sound... I mean, like, there was a bit of time between Daybreak 1 and right now. But yeah, I didn't think, like, there'd be that much of a difference when you first hear Agnès. And then, like, like, her voice lines now. It's kind of amusing.
But why'd she... Well, whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Why did Agnès what?
Like I was saying before, since we've got an early day tomorrow, I'm just planning on taking a quick spin around town. I'll give the bulletin boards a look-see, but I don't expect much of anything. But, hey, you sure about this? Doesn't seem like much of a present to me. More like making you work the night shift.
I'm sure. See, it's... rather than a physical item, the thing I wanted most from you are good memories of the time we've spent together.
Well then, in that case, maybe I'll take this chance to demonstrate how an adult shows his lady friend a night on the town. It'll be a fair bit more stimulating than the typical kind of dates you might have with your classmates.
Stimulating? Oh, but, I've never even been on a date before, so...
Oh man, she's blushing so hard right now.
Huh? For real? Think of this as practice then. That way, when it really happens, you can act like you know what you're doing.
Van, read the room.
I think that's quite enough teasing from you. Besides, a date with you is a little too different to be useful as any kind of reference.
What's that supposed to mean?
Okay. First date. Alright, wait. With Agnès in tow, you will go around checking several districts in order. You may also return to previous districts. Okay, so we have a set order to go through, but then we can always go back to... Okay. Ah, alright. It's just night patrols, just night patrols, don't worry about it. Yeah, speaking of coffee though, I actually got some new coffee beans earlier. Like, I actually just had it after dinner, and I think, like, after not having light roast beans for I think over a month, I kind of feeling that little sensation under my eyes after not having light roast coffee in a while. I actually made a less coffee than I usually do because I'm like, oh, it's evening, I probably shouldn't make that big a cup. Oh god. It's definitely not the levels of, you know, like hands and arms shaking and shit, but like usually it signals to me if it's been a while since I had like a heavy dose of, like, well, anything caffeinated, if I'm feeling that little sensation under my eyes. But yeah, I picked up some Ethiopian beans earlier, and I think I made it a little bit too coarse because that shit, like, when I was pouring through, it poured through so fast. I was like, before I realized it, I'm like, oh, it's draining way too quickly for my pour over. You're making your standard 10-ounce rich brew? Oh, okay. Let's continue with the cutscene. A lot of shops are closed by now, but there's still plenty of stalls open and people out and about.
Can you believe it? We're gonna go to space!
It almost feels like the day before a festival or something. Or, judging by the drunks, the day after. Rather not deal with them, so let's give them a wide berth. Agreed. Let's go around.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright.
Not now, Altina. We're on patrol right now. Apologies for calling so late at night, but I have a status update on the Grim Garten's liberation. Is now a good time? Well, a lot's been going on, but sure. So, our goalpost moving over to the next part of the castle? Yes, a route of attack into the 5th domain has been secured. If you have no objections, I'd like your group to join us in making progress. Say no more. Our schedule's about to fill up a bit. But we'll chip in as much as we can. Circumstances seem to be shifting on Mr. Arkwright's end as well. Though the noise in the background suggests he's merely patrolling the city. Perceptive. The Grim Garten's 5th domain has been unlocked. Additional connection events available.
I'm so used to patrolling at night by myself. It feels strange having you along for the ride.
It sounds like Yorda beat me to it. Why don't we start by checking the board and any other places of interest?
Not picking up much of a scent. Guess there's nothing to worry about.
So, last date in the Trail series was Estelle, Joshua, and Sky. Aww. Wait, let me see. So, Estelle and Joshua. And then Crossbow series, or Crossbow arc. Yeah, there's no straight up, like, explicit official data sorts in Crossbow. Cold Steel? Actually, no, wasn't there? Although I guess like on a tech, like, although technically, depending on the connection event or whatnot, you might consider those dates of some sort. But I don't think like the game canonically and explicitly labels like connection events with Rine and some of the other students or some of the other Class 7 people as dates. I think it was just more. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think you'd still consider whatever Reen did with the rest of the girls at Class 7 stuff like dates, right? Well, like not every little thing, but I mean, there are probably some other moments where things kind of got a little romantic feeling where you might kind of take it to be like that, right? Although again, I'm only thinking off the top of my head. Yeah, you'd have to like really overanalyze and look back at the previous connection events to see whether or not it'd be the case. Outside of Reen, let me see. I don't think there are any other dates in Cold Steel, right? Well, wasn't there the whole thing with Makarov and Mary? Although, did they? I think like Mint was setting them up and everything, like I remember. Or, I mean, I think if anything, if you want to count like, well, actually no, if you count like, the side NPCs and everything, then I mean, technically, there'd be a lot of instances of that. But I guess in terms of like the main cast, because yeah, I think it'd be cheating if you were counting like the NPCs. You mean mandatory? Yeah, I guess like if you're talking about like mandatory main story canonical dates instead of like whatever you might think of like from optional connection events, which a lot of them are kind of left up in the air as kind of vague in how you consider them. Canonical. Yeah, I guess it would. I guess it would be just Estelle Joshua in that sense then. If we count NPCs, we'd have the cat wedding too. I mean, that's a wedding, not a date. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, if you count before that, there's the lead up to the cat wedding. So I think like whatever was going on there, I think, because like we did see, we did see Etoile and Tiger go around some other parts of Edith and everything. So I think like if anything, you can count that as a cat date or something.
What's next?
All right, so it's a connection event between Gergard and Renee. Wait. Oh no! They said SCLM possible, so that implies that he is playable here. I mean, you know, why wouldn't he be, given he was playable in Daybreak 2? But compared to everyone else, though, like everyone else in the main Arkwright Solutions crew, they have 4 levels of connection. Renee, though, only 3 stars max. God damn. Huh. Alright.
Let's have a look.
Let's go talking. So, we have the Garten stuff, we have something going over. Oh! Something going down in the coffee shop? Oh shit, let's go!
Just finished renovating, so come take a look.
Job-themed uniforms are all well and good, but I've got a hunch that costumes of characters from popular comics are about to be in high demand. But cosplay? Maybe for my next project, I can recreate some outfits from Bravely Legends. You know, but for a second there, like, I almost said Bravely Default. Oh right, you can't sell copyrighted material without a license, can you? Yeah, you kinda need a... Yeah, I would imagine so. I'll get in touch with the publisher first chance I get.
Anything strike your fancy?
Orange berry cologne for Nadia? Sweet, refreshing perfume popular among young women.
Thanks.
Now where?
Wait, is that... never mind. Romain wanted to see the vegetables we deemed unfit to sell. Even the most imperfect produce needs just one redeeming quality, he said. From there, it's on how you market it. And you know what happened next? He agreed to buy it all off our hands. I could spend the whole week thinking a minute still wouldn't be enough. Up until now, any imperfect produce would end up in the trash. Yet in swoops Romain to buy it all off our hands. I could spend the whole week thinking a minute still wouldn't be enough. Even when not in the best shape, some vegetables can still be delicious if cooked the right way. All I have to do is slap on a reasonable price and make sure the customers know what they're paying for. That way everybody comes out on top, even the produce.
What can I do for you? Drop by again sometime, yeah?
Practice date's still a date.
Let's have a look.
The Blacklight District's in a fix, they say. We picture how tremendous the damages are just hearing about them. No expecting a finger of help from the authorities either. The place being what it is only means their straits are gonna get even more dire, like as not. Even so, it's hard to believe that the ones who trashed the place were the same people who called it home. I've been wise to the disappearances behind the scenes for some time now, but to think it'd come to this. I owe a few debts of gratitude over in the Blacklight District, so they can count on me to pitch in some. Gotta wonder about all those people who went missing after the attack, though. Not just where they're headed, but what compelled them to do what they did.
Want to take a look?
Let's see. Yeah, no, we still have the second tier of subparts here. We have to wait for. Do we really have to wait for Act 3 to get new subparts? Like we've been on the tier 2s or beta tiers of these items for such a long time now. Holy crap! Oh my god! We're rich. We almost have 1 million Mira on hand. Imperfect produce is out of juices. So cheap in modern groceries.
Come again.
First they bore the first they bore the torch for Idoldom's rise, and now they're out promoting themselves over the orbital net. It feels as if those with you girls are paving the way toward a new era every time I turn around.
Search time.
I certainly didn't expect with you to self-distribute their new music video over the orbital network. A groundbreaking strategy for groundbreaking times, you might say. Not to mention this latest song is their most magnificent yet. Ho ho, my goodness, it has me eager to see where they go next.
Oh, hello. You're welcome back anytime.
Let's have a look.
Let's see, I don't think there's any new, like, stuff here. What an adorable little sales girl. I do believe I'll treat myself to something. Wait.
Hey, welcome!
Oh. Hiya, welcome to Gateau de Dune. Hungry for a late night snack? Then give our cannellis a try. They're Mr. Dunn's favorite, they're Mr. Dunn's pride and joy, made with oodles of his secret ingredient, love.
We sell only the very— Woohoo! Thank you!
Let's see. Can I go talk to you without triggering anything? Yeah. Thank you, sir. I'll get on that first thing tomorrow morning. A separate order of business, you said. Notification to all nations? Understood. As a matter of utmost importance, I'll hurry back straight away. So much for buying some souvenirs to take back to my family tonight.
Let's have a look.
Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to trigger the main cutscene. I was trying to see if I can fish from a distance without triggering it. You know, I always did wonder what the deal was with this angel back when I was still a student. Considering it's supposed to be based on scripture, it feels oddly familiar and friendly. You're right that the angels from the Testaments can be quite serious looking, as if they're the goddess's messengers. You don't really seem to know the origin of the statues, only that they were discovered and transported during the Middle Ages. Wait. I think I told you that I used to come here with my mother from time to time. We'd always talk about what meals we'd make before my father came home from a work trip. My mother would look up at the angel statue every time we passed by. She'd have such a kind, warm look, but with a hint of sadness in her smile. I see. Is it just me, or does this statue look kind of familiar? I mean, it kind of looks like that photo of your mom I saw back at your house, doesn't it? I can kind of see it. My mother may have been reminded of my grandmother. Yeah. Lilia Claudel, right? The adopted daughter of Professor Epstein. Yes, I heard my grandmother and mother look very alike, even for family. My father always said that my mother started to be the spitting image of my grandmother as she got older. Apparently, I strongly resembled my own mother too, when she was around my age. Sounds like the Claudel bloodline's pretty strong. And it sounds like your mom was a strong, gentle, and reliable woman. Yep, that she was. She'd even encourage my dad on occasion. When he was having trouble at work, she was always there when he needed her most. That sure is something. Still, when it came down to it, she was just a driven wife with a passion for cooking. Though she did have a knack for pulling absurd pranks. I remember she'd always tease me too, asking if there were any boys I had a crush on and things like that. Huh. Well, sounds like you didn't take after her in every way. Looks like I'm not the only one who sees an uncanny resemblance. Van? Gotta say, kinda jealous that you got a place that holds such cherished memories. So, who'd you have a crush on? Van? You don't really think I'm going to tell you, do you? When I was 12, that kind of thing never even crossed my mind. Mom fell ill not long after that, but she was still just as bright as ever. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to give me advice if she was still alive today. Oh.
Ah, there sure are a lot of fish here.
Let's do this thing.
Puffer, Kongu. Okay, so there's no new fish there. Artemis's basketball team told us to study our next opponents if we want to stand a chance. They even hooked us up to see one of their matches, so we took a peek and damn it, I kept freaking stand people who were better than me and stuff. And why the hell are they all so tall too? Like, pissed off with that crap. Maybe this is just me crashing out or whatever, but we're gonna beat their asses if it kills us. Our next opponent's in the Pro League, so duh, they got mad skills, but it still pisses me off. I don't care how much of a dream team they are. We're gonna beat their asses if it kills us. Today gave us a look at the rhythm, so we can time that new trick we've been practicing, right? Our chances of pulling off an upset shoot straight up. I'm not bluffing here, okay? Don't underestimate a street baller. You're back on the emote platform with coffee and ramen. Ooh, what kind of ramen did you make? Being short is an advantage in basketball if all your opponents are tall. Huh. Relax, guys. We wouldn't have won our way this far up the ladder if we weren't powerhouses ourselves. Sure, our next opponent seems like total juggernauts, but I've been taking notes on their star players' quirks. So with a little analysis, who knows what kind of plays might turn up. Don't forget, I'm here to back you up in every way a team manager can. This would be our first time playing ball in a proper league instead of on the streets like we always do. Morale's never been this shaky before either, but rising up to the challenge is something we decided on as a team, and I'll be there to back them up in every way a manager can. No wonder Artemis told us to go scope out our next opponents after scrims. Those guys are absolute friggin' beasts, enough to go toe-to-toe in the top leagues. What are we gonna do, Simon? Our asses are gonna get dunked on like crazy. Their defense is rock solid, and their shooters are on par with you and Kirk, if not better. Can't lie, man. It's like a miracle for us to win. You think I don't know that? Even a minor league team is still pro. In their eyes, we're probably just drooling around on the asphalt. But don't forget, every star player had to start as a nobody amateur. Those guys have been chasing balls on the streets since they were snot-nosed brats. How's that any different from us? Guess you got a point there. Be real though, do we have enough time to catch up to their level? 3 days is better than nothing. It's a long shot, but all we can do is train hardcore and bring the smoke to the last buzzer. Now let's get back and make it happen. You with me? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We didn't come this far just to wimp out. I haven't felt this outmatched since I first started street balling. Still, I made a promise to Eddie. It's too soon to throw in the towel. Might be good to throw a kickoff party once we're back. Get the team nice and fired up. So just noodles, peppers with the usual egg? Ah, out of nori and stuff. So within Trails community, Van and Agnès have one of the if not the best dynamic or duo dynamic or partnership. Ah, but yeah, I like the dynamic between Van and Agnès and everything. If you ask me what the main appeal of food trucks and stalls are, it'd be the freedom, I think. Everybody can buy whatever they like and combine them however they like for a satisfying tailor-made meal experience. And as if the possibilities were endless enough, some shops even offer nighttime exclusive menus. I hope you enjoy your fill here at the Center March after dark. Let's see. It's the same thing.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Beef cutlet sandwich.
Thank you very much.
Search time.
Yeah, okay, I definitely don't see any shard tokens around here, so we good.
Come on!
This is practically an orchard's worth of fruit. Are you sure we can have so much? Please, we get them in all the time. Think of this as my way of saying thanks for everything you share with us. Besides, I owe it to Kate for getting Shelled so eager to help out at our stall nowadays. Oh, she's been the one spurring him on, if anything. But thanks. I really do appreciate this. I came to the Center March to pick my wife up, now that she's done with work. Imagine her shock when she sees this bumper crop I snagged along the way. We'll have to save some room in our stomachs for them after dinner. I really do appreciate Shell helping out at the register for me today. She's slipped up more than a few times, but it's a thought that counts. Oh, so you made your family stew for dinner? Yep, oh well, sorta. My dad still ended up helping me a bunch. I want to try doing it on my own next time. You can have some too if it turns out good. Yay, free food! Yeah, free food! Just don't get too excited. I said I'd share if it turns out good. Oh, stop worrying. If anyone's got this, it's you, Kane. Oh wait, who else am I missing? Oh no, they're up in the rest area. Can I name a duo in Trails? I mean, there's like the obvious Estelle and Joshua, but I don't know. It's kind of like hard to pin down like the other kind of like duos or dynamics between like the groups off the top of my head in terms of like, you know, like how much I'd really rate them and all that, I guess, if you will. Please, Gray, train me to be a bracer. The minimum age for the exam's 16. That gives me 3 years to be to get serious about this if I crack down now. I'd like to ask you, I'd like to ask you to hear him out too. Lashkar's looked up to the guild for ages. It's probably the only path he's willing to take. I had a feeling things would come to this eventually, but this is sooner than I expected. Tell me, Lashkar, why do you want to be a bracer? Is it to vent out your regrets over Cray Village? To fulfill the promise you made to your friend? Well, you're not wrong, obviously, but there's more to it than that. I always dreamed of being a hero, the kind who swoops in and saves the day. And I still do, even after everything that's gone wrong. So now, I want to live that life I believed in. In my mind, that's the #1 thing that'll make Mom, Dad, Belicia, Kent, and Annie happy. Lashkar, you really have moved on, haven't you? Alright, I'm convinced. We can't start right here and now, but I'll give you the training you're asking for. Yes, thank you so much, Gray. I'm happy for you, Lashkar. I've gone astray once before, so far be it from me to take a moral high ground. But I want Lashkar to walk down the straight and narrow. Looking at him now, that's exactly where he's headed. Just the thought of it gives me hope for myself too. The situation right now is hectic, so let's do what we can to straighten it out. For Lashkar's sake as well. Or two. Lashkar's serious about this, so I need to step up my engineering studies I need to step my engineering studies up a notch too. Since there's no clear goal I'm shooting for now, I plan on soaking up as much know-how as I can. And I have Lashkar to thank for getting me into that mindset. I just knew Gray would say yes. He's always had my back, even when I screwed up big time. Thinking about what happened to Cray still makes my chest want to explode, but that's exactly why I can't freeze up, or else I'll regret it someday for sure. So I mean it when I mean it when I'm giving this my all. Then I can face any and then with my head held high. You'll be piloting a Zygrease for those mock exercises the day after next, right? Now that I hold the rank of a Soulframe Battalion Commander, yep. Training drills or no, I aim to treat them as seriously as any live combat. Always in mission mode. You're unshakable, Daddy. Such is the natural state of mind for a military man. I understand you'll be in a long life that same day, Siggy. What a tremendous privilege getting to see humanity make history with your very own eyes. Uh-huh, that's the plan. So that's Sigurni's father. He's part of the Air Force, as I recall. Man's like the textbook definition of a seasoned vet. Wouldn't you like some alcohol, Daddy? Nah, the next time I have a stiff one will be after we pull off this rocket launch. But no need to hold back on my account, Siggy. Eat and drink as much as you want tonight. Roger that. So wait, craziest thing, Jaeger age, 9 for training, 13 in fight combat. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes with Jaegers and stuff. Like, they start training and fighting from a young age and it's just like their way of life essentially. earned myself a pat on the back. Leaves me totally white, but closing the day out with some good meat and wine will fix that. Time to hit up Urfa and, Lao Chow's stalls. Didn't mention having to close up his patisserie stand early tonight to take care of some business. But then Peggy up and offered to man the place in his stead. I called my wife over to go with her, so it was nothing to wring my hands about, but I just miss my little girl so much. I'd give anything to go buy some cannellis from Peggy, but these fish can't just monger themselves. Daddy misses his little girl. Okay.
Now where?
My jewelry is relatively affordable compared to other establishments. Of course, the stones themselves are smaller to compensate, but they make a wonderful option for students. I suppose it might be nice to treat myself for once, the way you sometimes do. You got a good bit of mirror sale for repay, so I don't see why not. Want to pick one out? Honestly, I'd be more than happy to let you. But my choice was to have this quality time in lieu of a present, remember? Still, thank you for thinking about me. Psh, you and your self-restraint.
Better not be window shut. What, done already?
Oh my god, he has a taco. Ah, there's nothing quite like street food in the summer. A spicy taco in one hand and an ice cold craft beer in the other. Sir, where's the beer? I only see the taco. It's a match made in heaven, I tell you. Brain had a long way to run. So wait. To realize I was doing the thing. Negotiations in Tharbad went swimmingly thanks to you, Carol. Plus, even went and got a fresh post on the Calvardian textile trends for this market here. Job well done would be underselling it. Let's give it the good work at our next destination, shall we? You're too kind. But wow, did it catch me off guard when I learned we're off to Anchorville? I mean, my hometown of all places. Huh, a happy coincidence, no? And what's more, we'll likely be there a few days before our business meeting. You haven't been back there in a long while, so I want you to use the extra time to let loose and unwind after we arrive tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. That's awfully considerate, but what will you be doing in the meanwhile, Hashim? Or Hashim? Why, what else but a bit of casual sightseeing? The place you grew up in has me quite curious. Though I'd be even more thrilled if, by any chance, you were willing to go about together. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Now then, on to those drinks I promised you tonight. There's a little-known bar near our hotel. It really is some coincidence that our next business negotiation just happens to be in Carol's hometown. I'd already been wanting to get to know her better, so hopefully, this helps us grow closer to one another. Enough to share our time together outside of work as well. Or as well even, Adius Woolen. Who could have guessed Marco would take me back to my hometown? The world sure works in mysterious ways. Kind of think of it, this would be our first time going back alone since moving out. When I still lived in Edith, it'd always be me and my brother making the trip together.
Hey, stop on by!
Okay, so there's fishing supplies and...
Now where?
We going here? Nope. Okay, so there's something going on in the coffee shop here. What's going on with fishing? Oh yeah! Drone shop. It's all garbage. They're probably not gonna give me any new equipment in the selections here. Yeah, I mean, there's the skill stone, but everything else is just kind of bleh. Yeah, I already bought out all the tier 3s and the other accessories here. Oh well.
Here's that premium item you had your eye on.
Oh, so your trip to Longli is all set to go. That's a relief to hear. The only question is, will you be bringing the Hebo God Rod with? Yeah, I mean, what better place to test out a legendary fishing pole, right? Word is they've even got a local river guardian there. Wow, the universe is practically begging you to take it along at this point. Gotta say though, I don't remember the last time I saw you this fired up, Kyle. You might be looking forward to this trip the most out of all three of us. Well, I did almost bleed my wallet dry renting us that car. so there goes any chance of defending myself. Not to pair my grandpa, but man, am I relieved that our transport to Long Lie worked out. This will be my first time fishing over there too. I'm dying to see what we'll catch already. Well, we got an early start tomorrow, so I better finish packing and get to bed. Shannon left earlier in the evening, so she's probably back and asleep by now. But me, I'm so pumped that it might keep me up all night. Well, suppose I'll have to close shop down for a while. What with how long everyone will be away. It's off to Long Life for Kyle and the girls tomorrow, whereas I'm thinking of taking a fishing trip of my own somewhere. Ho ho, it's been about 5 years since I've last been out in that part of the country. The river there makes for a surprisingly hidden gem of a honey hole.
Anything you want? Hope you get good use out of it.
Now where?
Nope. No special fishing spot here. Alright, so what's the sub-event over at the coffee shop? Although, just in case, I'm gonna make a separate save here. You never know.
Please, step on up.
Oh, Senator Ryan and former President Rocksmith? This night may well be the last we spend like this. Haha, it's surprisingly difficult to process even with prior notice. If I may, sir, I just want to express how incredibly grateful I am for everything you taught me up until now. It's regrettable that I can't accompany you the rest of the way, and at such a critical time. Now, the CID's orders will be lifted if the project is completed successfully, no? Then you'll be able to return to your original unit and post. There's no need to be gloomy about it. Besides, working under President Gramhard makes for a viable opportunity, wouldn't you say? Rocksmith as opposed to Metal Mason. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm sure you have your trepidations, but it's certainly a worthwhile job from a career perspective. You'd better be off taking a positive attitude. Just don't lose sight of your ambitions. Face the obstacles before you, and you'll find there's no wall you can't overcome. Senator Ryan, thank you. I must say though, it's clear how beloved Mr. Rocksmith is, if you two are any indication. It's a little much for someone who's nothing more than a retired public servant. Even so, it's because of that I can interact with so many people and be privy to all kinds of information. Maybe it's because I'm retired that I can see and talk about, maybe it's because I'm retired that I can see and talk about things from a different point of view. As an acting member of the current Republican Party, I'll do all that I can. Still please, rest assured as you watch over our nation's future, sir. Well, at any rate, there's no need to worry on my account. No matter the assignment, you two have what it takes to meet Gramhart's expectations. I'm rooting for you, so stand tall and carry your duties out without fail. Mr. Rocksmith. We will. Thank you again for everything. We'll return when all is said and done. Ryan's really spitting image of Roland and Zenless. Ryan, tell Ellie getting near and Calvard. It's like what they were saying at the Memorial Park. Basically everyone from the CID is getting caught up in all of this. It must be especially heart-wrenching for those two. They should be able to go back once the plan reaches a certain point. There's gotta be tough to part ways with the person you respect more than anyone in the world. Looks like they noticed us to nobody's surprise. We're not exactly interrupting, so should be fine to say a quick hello. Oh, it's you two. Not exactly catching us at our best right now. We've come to pay our respects to Mr. Rocksmith in light of the matter I mentioned earlier this evening. Right, respects is definitely the word for it. The guys are here to you both. Yes, we owe him a debt that could take our entire lives and more to repay. One that I still wish to see out. No doubt there's much weighing on Cody too, after having served as his bodyguard for so long. I know wanting things to stay that way is just my own ego talking. Besides, Neither he nor our dad would want me to tie myself down so tight that it puts my back to other opportunities. Cody, I getcha. Taking all this time, or taking this all on the chin is your way of staying true to your pops and the former prez. Exactly. After hearing what he himself has to say, dragging things out any longer would be a faux pas. There's no choice but to face up to what's demanded of me. Then once this mobilization has ended, I can return to Mr. Rocksmith standing tall. It sounds like Cody's managed to steel himself in his own way. Yeah, ain't really our place to weigh in on that any more than we have. Our roles will be transforming in a major way from here on out, but our dedication to doing right by Mr. Rocksmith isn't going anywhere. If I can stay true to that by fulfilling my duty as a civil servant, as a soldier, then maybe embracing this change isn't bad in the least. I've known Kayla and Cody since the prime of their father's generation, a lengthy stretch of times, to be sure. Still, we oughtn't treat this as the end of things. Our paths are certain to cross again eventually. It is my hope that the two are able to bring their fullest efforts to bear in the place they're needed most. I forget to ask, what's the former president going to do for security detail in the meantime? The arrangements have already been made on the front. Someone more dependable than us took the initiative of volunteering for the task. Granted, she has her own fair share of circumstances involved in the space program. She? At this stage, we've no recourse but to place our faith in her and do as we must. Someone more dependable than these two. Has to be Kilika. Sadie's all hands on deck for Project Startaker, so that narrows down the list of ways. At the end of the day, we can still stay true to our convictions, even while apart from Mr. Rocksmith. More importantly, we need to steady our hearts and serve our nation however possible. I'm sure Mr. Rocksmith wants just the same of us. It was my intention from the start to head back to Long Lie before the rocket launches anyhow. Now that the wheels toward that day have begun to turn, I must decide for myself how to spend the time in between. Ah, you two. I heard from the police about what happened after we parted ways. Apparently, those suspected to have masterminded this string of incidents showed themselves, correct? Yeah. Though, the fact remains that they slipped through our fingers. Plans to follow their tracks out of the city tomorrow. Thank goodness you're alright though, Senator. Leaving you behind the Black Light District had me worried. Yes, well, with the immovable and several top-class Jaeger Corps men on our side, we had enough of an edge to push back the enemy. The majority of the riders then went above ground, whereupon things were comparatively calmer. It's just, something's nagging at you. Well, on top of the police and so forth, we also called upon the CID to follow up after the fact. However, there was no indication that they would act at my urging. Instead, the rides were poised to be left to the police entirely. I'm told Kayla and Cody did respond to your summons over at Duke Memorial Park, but that appears to be an exception. Up until now, the very notion of the CID opting to so deliberately divorce themselves from an incident of this scale would have been unthinkable. Well, by the looks of it, their current stance is butting out of anything not directly related to the space program. So I've heard, but that notwithstanding, those rioters, the strange phenomena that gripped them, there's no guarantee that such variables will have zero bearing on Project Startaker. That they're willing to disregard even this feels feels less a matter of pouring all their resources into the space program, but rather an expressed determination to sacrifice anything and everything if it means accomplishing their objective. They wouldn't go to these lengths unless something demanded it. That much we can probably say for sure. Assuming that is indeed the case, it would undoubtedly involve not only the current administration, but the country itself and all its citizens. Which in case they ought to be tackling this out in the open as a nation, united under the accord of its citizens. President Gramhart of all people should understand this, and yet, I just can't wrap my mind around these measures. Counterintelligence is imperative where the space program is concerned. From that perspective, one could justify an all-out mobilization. But nevertheless, the personnel the personnel reassignments were as abrupt as they were forceful. It gets me thinking. It must have some aim that necessitates measures of this magnitude. One that cannot afford to fail. Yeah, I'm so morbidly curious to see what the true aim of the space program is. Although from what we've seen from Rine's route and everything, I guess they really want to lift the illusory veil beyond the atmosphere, given what we know so far, and that Professor Hamilton's been like deceiving everyone with the false sky. You know, kind of reminds me of like actually, you know what I just remembered about as like something that feels familiar. Okay, I forgot what the town was called, but the hometown you start in Custom Robo on GameCube, because like I guess it'd be spoilers, but like your whole hometown is basically like the last bastion of humanity, so to say, because like everywhere else is like it's basically like after the apocalypse, and like everyone's in this like city-wide what was it? No, not shelters, like, but yeah, it's like a city that's built to basically like shelter like the last bits of humanity and shit, because like everywhere else is just a barren wasteland, and like it's been like that for so long that the people growing up go, oh, it's like the sky has always been like that. What do you mean? And then like they go beyond it and figure out the reality of the world. It's like, wait, it's like, why is everything so barren? Well, what happened? I'm not finishing this act tonight. Oh boy. It depends on how long it's been in the Garten as well. What if all they find is giant space Cthulhu? I mean, we've already fought demons from Gehenna and everything. Well, what's the giant space Cthulhu? I poured myself a cup of the same espresso the owner brewed for Mr. Rocksmith in the back. It packed one heck of a delicious punch while still keeping a balanced flavor profile. No wonder he's so hooked on them. How are you finding my blend? Wait, how are you finding my blend of choice? It has quite a gentle mouthfeel, agreeably so. And what of the blend I suggested you? A few touches sour, but the aftertaste is so refreshing. You truly are a person of culture, Elton. Huh, I could say the same of you. I'd always assumed you and I were fated to feud, Jumana. But look at us now, thick as thieves. Why, we'll even recommend each other the occasional blend. And thank goodness for that. Our exchanges have led to many a lesson learned and epiphany had. Oh, man, they're really hitting it off. Mr. Rocksmith holds a special place in his heart for consummately bitter espressos. For him, I prepare a special blend that draws the bitterness out to its absolute breaking point while still maintaining harmony. Perhaps we should box up a variety of beans to go for good measure. Oh, he's getting a variety box? Ooh, fancy.
Welcome. Please stop by again.
So a Big O had a false guy too. Just means Ikayaki for Victory Feast. You haven't watched the series in a few years. Big O. Oh, I think I remember seeing that a little bit on Toonami on like schedule, like way back when. I never really, I never watched it from the beginning because I only caught it when it was in the middle of airing, and it was only for like an episode or two. So I don't even really know what the show's about, so I never really like looked into it further than that. Alright, so now we got the Garten. Oh boy.
Come all and have a look. You got goods you can't find anywhere else.
Alright, so before we go into the Garten, quick little restroom break actually. Cartoon Network is where you learned about the series and you have to track it down to watch it start to finish. Yeah, like, it's kind of nice with like, at least with Cartoon Network, or I guess specifically Toonami being like the gateway to introducing anime to people. Yeah, there's a lot of cool memories from watching Toonami and everything. Alright, let me be right back real quick. It's not gonna take too long. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me check something real quick. Wait, who the hell? Oh, did I just get like friend requested by a bot or spammer on Discord? Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Those are bots. Yeah. Like, I just block anyone that just, like, friend request out of the blue if, like, I've never even, like, heard... if I'm not even familiar with them. Like, even opening a DM, like, from a random... like, assuming you don't have it disabled, is also pretty dangerous too, because even like, because like they might send you a message with something that embedded or something that would then like infect your computer, even just loading the embed, if I remember correctly. Or there, I think there were some like malware or other malicious attacks like that. So yeah, like I basically just like disabled any private messages, so then the only way to get around that is just by randomly friend requesting to then let a message through if you're gullible enough to just accept for no reason. Because Discord is HTML? Yeah. 0 days and 0 clicks? Yeah. Actually, wait, let me go turn on the fan in my room. It's actually kind of toasty here. In the future, these bots might be called human AI. We'll see how far humanity goes over the edge. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, didn't I forget anything here? Wait, why do I have a Suparna 1? Let's see. Magic booster. Python. No, I think we need to replace the Python at this point. Yeah, let's take that from Swin. And you'll keep that. Was there anything else like... Oh, it's probably something else arts plugin wise that I should probably change out. That one will keep. Zodiac sign, that one will keep. Keep. Nah, we're good there. Then, let's see. Tentacle. Actually, no, wasn't there, where was it? Ah, here it is. Kaitos.
Driver updated.
Oh no, Glacial Heat was kind of garbage, so I didn't want that. We already have water. Nah, so much like overlap there, even if it is a bit strong. Well, that seemed redundant. Maybe. Nah, that's redundant on Catra. Yeah, no, I just put. Although Thor Smasher. Nah, I'll give myself the coverage. With this Glacial, that's fine. Oh yeah, there is Terra. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Let me switch out Terra here. Although anything else? Zodiac, Pluto. Flare Squall. Meteor Gravity.
Your usable arts have changed.
Okay, there we go. So with this setup we have Earth. So we're missing Fire. So wait, let's go remove this. So we're missing Fire, Water, Wind. Fire, Water, Wind. But then Glacial Heat is kind of ass. In terms of coverage, I'd probably just be Thor Smasher then. Oh, I want to reorganize this. Although Nebulous and Black Tentacle though. Ooh. So this one we're missing Mirage. I think this would be a good setup instead. Yeah. Extreme Stun though.
You may leave this to me.
Straight line.
You may leave this to me.
If it's Extreme Stun, I feel like I kind of want to slap on Break 3 somewhere. But where? Maybe I remove...
Your skills have changed.
Maybe I remove EP3. Would Fire add anything anywhere? No. No. Fire... No, we already have Fire from Oracle, so I wouldn't do anything else. So Extreme Stun... Oh, Extreme Stun is like Break 3. So using a Break Chord, so we have double of that. So wait, LLMs are about as far removed from real intelligence as standard decision trees. Fire is only useful in attack and defense lines? Oh yeah, I know. I just wanted to slap in Break 3 on the attack line, because the attack line, it's kind of like, with at least on Agnès, this is like the least impactful. So you just slap all of your miscellaneous stuff in this one once you got all the other rows sorted out to where you want them. Oh, right. I only have Guardian 2.
That's a
Yeah, I
single
would need
element
like...
slot.
Yeah, I don't have anything else here. Oh, well, okay. Let's go to the Garten for real.
Hey, nice work this evening. We just managed to sort out the mess on our end, too.
Oh, so Jin and Risha are joining us. And Risha in casual clothes. God damn it. I know I keep pointing this out a little bit too much, but just seeing her from this guy, like, I think like no matter what angle you look at Risha, like her fucking chest sticks out so much, it's like impossible to ignore. Like, holy shit. Like, no matter what camera angle they try to go for, like So wait, Anya should have Impassion if I spam her Blossom a lot? Yeah, I probably should. But I'll sort it out, or I'll sort out the court stuff again once, what was it? Once I get access to tier 3 courts from the Orbment shop. Cause like, I think like, I don't want to keep fussing about it right this instant, so well, we can probably have like a big, or I can probably set up a lot of stuff once we hit Act 3, if I can hit it tonight. Which, from what you guys are telling me, I'm probably not, apparently.
I'll be leaving the capital come tomorrow, but I'd be happy to lend my aid in the meantime.
Like Risha's massive assets, oh yeah. Like, it's really silly how they keep increasing her assets from game to game. Like, they already teased her about, like, her size and stuff in the crossbow games. And then I was like, okay, they're not gonna take it further than that, right? Oh boy, every new iteration, when she debuted in 3D, and then again, I'm just like, oh. Like, from Cold Steel 2, then you have 3 to 4 in Reverie, and then they upped it again in Daybreak. I'm like, Falcom, I know you got a running joke here, but it's going a little bit too far here, as much as I approve. And the two of you on board at once almost feels like almost feels like overkill on top of overkill. Given the unsavory professor and the enigmatic enforcers we're up against, I have no qualms accepting the help. That puts us up one top-tier martial artist and one legendary assassin. Oh wait, you not changing to your battle gear yet? I can see why. That getup's just a bit too provocative to be lounging around on standby in. That was the train of thought, yes. Okay, she actually considers how revealing her actual battle outfit is. With everyone pointing it out. Though I can't help but find it hypocritical coming from you, Judith. I mean, yeah, like, Judith's not really in a position to call that out. What's that supposed to mean? Girls, we'll be lucky to have either of you dressing up for us. Whoever said it was for you? Anyway, the important part is, with RX around, we're in the best hands anyone could ask for. Just think of all the slack-off potential this opens up. Someone's gotta make sure none of it goes to waste, right, S? Nice try. I didn't come here to enable your ditching addiction. Been too long since we teamed up like this, Jin. Good to have you watch my back again. I've never had the pleasure before, so hopefully you won't mind me taking notes on your special Taito techniques. Right, the last time was in Phantasma, huh? And don't sweat it, Rine. I've heard you and your pals are plenty skilled yourselves. Looking forward to... Hold that thought. Huh?
Well, isn't this a lively little assemblage?
That voice. I know a Smarm anywhere. Oh. It's the general manager of Marduk. Costume too? Back up a second. What are you guys doing here? I'd taken you for more of the type who refrain from making appearances on site.
Howdy do. Sorry for barging in uninvited. Our general manager here got the sudden urge to pay you folks a courtesy call.
Accordingly, I have obtained provisional permission from the Foundation's Garten response team to visit. We will surely be able to render some assistance in further enhancing this Sanctum Mare constructed.
Further enhancing this part of the... Garten? The Sanctum?
From what we have heard,
The Mastermind's identities and motivations in usurping the Garten have been revealed to some extent. As such, I am willing to collaborate on a temporary basis in order to recalculate our risk management evaluation.
So we're doxing the streamer girl? Holy shit. So in short, you'll be providing us with backup for a limited period? That's how it sounds. I do get the sense that some of the Sanctum's features weren't unlocked just yet. Well, there's no question that we can count on Mirabelle and Kasim, but something tells me the general manager has his own goals in mind. Might they regard the hidden treasures sought by the Six Anguis, that which is purportedly concealed in the castle? I will not claim otherwise. It bears noting that this is the first we've heard of such a thing, however. Apart from that, there have also been reports of unauthorized access from a separate area of concern. We shall withdraw after inquiring into the matter, so be at ease and pay us no mind. We wouldn't want to distract from your encroachment. Pretty much impossible not to pay you some mind, especially when you clearly know something we don't. Perhaps we should expect some bonus compensation in the form of additional intel? Can't apologize enough for springing things on you last minute. I swear, our general manager does this every dang time. Such is business as usual. We appreciate you fitting this into your busy schedule, Mirabelle.
This will make for a prime opportunity, Farida. Show me once more how much you've improved.
I will, Kasim.
Kasim has been temporarily registered as a Garten party member. Furthermore, Kasim can trigger an awakening on the field. Oh shit. Mirabelle has been temporarily registered as an extra member. No! No, make her a party member, god damn it! Jin and Risha have been registered as Garten party members. Receive Risha's yin outfit. Alright, so let me see here. Did any of this update or not because we're in...
Would you care to decrypt a grimoire?
Okay, so we do have...
Not a bad item in the bunch.
We do have Jin and Risha's gem cards because they're new additions. Power Panacea. What's Power Panacea? Oh, that's increased by 5. Same. Garten dialogue. Yeah, this is the Garten dialogue as well. I'll probably just do like 50 decryptions here.
What are we going to get? There. Thank you for waiting.
Let's see. Connection piece. Gem card. Connection piece again. Did I not get the other one? Oh man.
I spy too. Of course. Allow me. That went well.
Come on, I want the fucking...
Okay.
No gem card. Come on, hecking gotcha.
What are we going to get?
Okay, that has to be it. Okay,
treasure.
There's the gem card. God.
Just tell me whatever you need.
Alright, so
like
let's
to spend
see.
it?
Do we
Go
still
wrong with
have...
any of these.
Yeah, not enough points. I would have to exchange my excess stuff here. I mean, if anything, I could probably exchange a little bit from everyone's skills. Well, except the Grendel. The Grendel's a bit too valuable. I could probably exchange a little bit of everything to probably get some more workshop discount, but I'm too lazy for that.
Looking for a challenge?
A new thing here? No new challenge. Nothing new with poker or blackjack. We saw the Spirits Forest for fishing, but I don't think there's any new
research
spot.
All right, let's begin.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is this so weird?
Let's do a search.
All right, let's begin.
Yeah, no, if there's no new spot aside from the one, it's still the normal shit.
Just tell me whatever you need.
Wait.
Services, then? How would you like to spend your points? You can't go wrong with any of these.
No, I mean, there's like the usual accessories here from gambling, but you know what, I'll go buy this one.
Much appreciated.
Okay, so then let's go do the Therme real quick.
That's better. Just tell me whatever. Let's get you prepared. You can't go wrong with any of these.
Yeah, I kind of figured, since we're not in Act 3 yet, we don't have Tier 3 quartz here yet. So I'm still holding off on making anything. Well, in abundance. Plugins, nothing new because we haven't advanced that far. Risha, Jin. Yeah, obviously costume is only temporary. Oh my god, he has a Carnelian Asmelish gem, like, out of the box. With a level 5 hollow core? Oh my, this dude's maxed out with Ryuki? Oh my god, this guy.
Switching to maintenance.
Leave the adjustments to me.
So, wait, he only has Executioner? Really? The dude could literally just get burst gain right here. Oh my goodness. And he has regen guard and Serrific? I mean, I got Serrific Force maybe. But really? No AM Passion? Okay, this one's whatever. And he has Lake Breaker Barrage? Not like... My dude, you can get STLM boost. You could get Leg Buster. Oh my god, this is suboptimal as fuck. This is atrocious. Oh god, what are you doing, Kasem? I thought you were better than this.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Oh, Risha has Alter Ryuki. He's so he's like so strong that he doesn't even need a proper setup. Is that scrap stupid broken? No AM Passion because that'd be too broken. Yeah, I mean I can imagine he's I mean he's not busted. He's lore accurate. Okay, so Mirage gets us Busted Barrage, Executioner. What else do we have here?
Element slot.
Jabberwocky, Recluse, so that's Earth, Water. Earth and Water would get me... Okay, Earth would get me Shield Buster if I take that off of Agnès.
You may leave this to me.
I mean, yeah, I don't really need the Jabberwocky. Yeah, I can actually replace this. How about... anything I'm close to? There's Regen Guard if I really want to. Oh, but I need like a tiny bit of... oh, I need that one extra bit of Mirage just to hit.
Your skills have changed.
Okay. There we go.
Leave the adjustments to me.
So in low accurate, your Reen does more than him. No good shards because it'd be too broken. Best combo, craft combo generator. Oh yeah, his S-Craft like in Daybreak 2 had like a ridiculous combo build-up rate.
That is a single element skill set adjusted.
Okay, so we have Mirage and Earth, Mirage, Earth. Okay, so the only thing that matters was the Earth, so that means I would need Earth and Time. I can take this off of
skill set adjusted.
And then put in I don't want to craft up another thing, but I'm gonna... You know what? Fuck it.
Much appreciated.
I'll craft
you
up
can't go wrong
once.
with any of these.
Or I can make a blind too. Nah, I really want the action 3 though.
Thanks. You can't go wrong with any of these. You can't go wrong with any of these. You can't go wrong with any of these.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Wait, what? Alright, that's because that's Rine's setup, right?
Leave the adjustments to me.
Let's see.
Skill set adjusted.
So we got a Shield Buster. And anything else is just kind of whatever. So I could full commit to grab Deadly Lance, which... meh. Executioner, I'm kind of whatever on. We'll figure it out with whatever's gonna be the final placement here. Okay, so you have time. Ugh, that's not leaving you much room for anything. So I'm gonna need 5. 1 T3 and then
Skill set adjusted.
No, that's not gonna work unless I have Inferno, but I mean I could steal it off of Rine. And then I'd need, yeah, 2 at minimum T2s.
Skill set adjusted. Skill set adjusted.
Barely. And Silver Ring.
That is a single element slot.
Anything else with water on the side? No, there's the shield one, but that's a waste.
That is a single element slot.
Could take this off of Altina. Off of Altina. Okay, so we have freebies from... Yeah, no, I just go with a CLM boost 1 just to get it going. Let's see. I'll take this off of Crow.
Skill set adjusted.
And need 1 T3.
Skill set
Oh,
adjusted.
no, not that one.
Switching to maintenance.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Burn? Nah. Well, actually, take the burn probably. Yeah.
Skill set adjusted.
And then everything else here would probably just be HP related. Well, okay, I don't have much in that department, Well, shit.
Switching to maintenance.
Leave the adjustments.
Maintenance mode.
Leave the adjustments to me. Skill set
This
adjusted.
is filler. So then, let's see, defense. Defense, we already have a tiny bit of HP. We have attack 2, but not attack 3 because everyone else has it, and I don't want to keep burning up my... Or, I mean, I've burnt my U materials already. I don't have any of my T3 wins for the other rows. We already have action 3. Cast, not like maybe I'd slap in action 2, and then probably
Skill set
Probably
adjusted.
hit 2 to make it a little consistent, but it's not gonna be enough.
Switching.
I'll work my magic.
Let's see. With Jin... I mean, you have Earth, which would be an automatic shield buster for you. Unfortunately, no Blind 2.
Skill set changed.
Unless I do this.
Skill set changed.
Yeah, that'll do for now. Now, anything with Earth here. Okay, Earth would just be easy Guardian. Guardian 1. But then, I don't have room for... Yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna skip building Jin for now. I don't have enough shit to toss in.
Thanks. You can't go wrong with any of these.
And it still has the garbage options for... Oh my god, I really wish they update these a little more often, because I know like we're still technically in Act 2, and they only update the Epstein Workshop like from act to act, not part to part. But man, this shit's annoying.
Thanks. Come back anytime.
Jin got nerfed 12 games later. And let's go into the Sanctum. Alright, we got a lot of people to talk to here. Apologies about the GM just popping in out of nowhere like that. Always didn't work on another company only to stick his nose into their business. That man's got a lot of nerve. Now, Mirabelle, it's not as if this is the first time this has happened. I know I'm not one to talk given the contract I signed with him, but man, that GM of yours? Shadiest bastard I've ever met. So shady, in fact, it almost circles back round to him being trustworthy again. Pro? Well, at the very least, he always does seem rather busy with more clandestine matters. But that said, I don't believe I saw him in Basel. Oh, that combat exercise you mean? I'd heard a thing or two about that new AF model myself. No details though, so no worries. I know it's also supposed to be pretty hush-hush. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Bet you're only saying that because you got your own secrets. It kinda sounds like they've had a few run-ins with each other. Yeah, something clearly went down with the Thors crew recently. Just can't say what exactly. Neither can I'm afraid. However, it does seem that they have lately departed Basel. Huh, I see. So what's the deal with that whole unauthorized access thing the GM was talking about? Oh, that? Think we explained this earlier, but currently the Grim Garden's operating on a limited network that extends all the way across Marduk, the Foundation, and the Society. About 2 hours ago, however, we received a report of unauthorized access, particularly from a channel outside the typical 3. At present, we're cooperating with the Foundation to investigate the source. Huh, so some kind of ace hacker's work maybe. Someone outside the Society that even Marduk and the Foundation aren't aware of? We should be extra careful from here on out. It's possible they're in here with us. Agreed. Got a bad feeling about this. They could be here in this very room. It could be you. It could be me. Oh, Agnès, your birthday's the day after tomorrow, right? We managed to wrap this mess up before then. You mind if I drop in on the party? Oh, sure, if you can manage to find some free time. We'd love to have you. When I told her about the party we held last year, she insisted she would see herself invited to our next one. At any cost to put into words. Hey, oh wait a sec. She didn't need to know that. In that case, mind if we swing by too? I'd already planned on attending myself, but would it be alright if the others came as well? I know there's kind of a lot of us, so... That should be fine, though I appreciate the concern. I'm sure Momar would be more than thrilled to have a few more mouths to feed. They've been planning for her birthday for weeks. Hello, Agnès. I see you're on the job with Mr. Arkwright today. She's supposed to be your #1 assistant, right? Not bad, Arkwright. What do you mean by that, Crow? Not bad, Arkrad. I mean, if we're being honest, she kind of forced herself into the position. I'm just accompanying on this nightly patrol at the moment.
Initiating search.
Any new fishing spot?
Performing shark search.
Hold on. Oh, actual new fishing spot. Oh shit.
I wonder what I'll catch.
Oh hell yeah. Wait, give me a second. New fish? Who dis?
No.
I accidentally clicked. I leaned on my mouse.
I wonder what I'll catch.
Like, I really can't get rid of my bad habit of like leaning too hard on my mouse, cause like I don't realize I'm putting that much weight on the button.
What a catch!
Huh. Did it always give a cast too? Wait, no. Oh yeah, we already caught one before. So still need a new one.
Now! Yes! I got one!
Oh, nah.
Now! What a catch!
Man, big probability my ass.
Now! Yes! I got one!
Having flashbacks with Rime.
Now! Yes! I got one!
Goddamn rock eater. Come on! What's the new fish?
Now! Yes! I got one! Now! What a catch! Now! Yes! I got one!
Oh boy.
Now! Yes! I got one! Now! What a catch!
Agnès, come on.
Now! Yes! I got one!
Bro. Oh my god. I almost burned like... No, I already burned more than like 10 of these.
Now! Yes!
Oh, there we
got
go.
one.
The blue marlin. No, it's rank C. You know, fuck it. I'm using one dumpling. 2% chance. But it says big chance.
No.
Or big catch, I mean. Okay, no, big catch is for the A rank. But it says high probability. It can't lie to me.
What a catch!
It's not like I'm playing a Nexon game.
Now! What a catch!
Oh my god. I'm using my goddamn dumplings for this shit. At the very least, I'm rich enough to not really care about all the bait I'm spending now.
Now!
Less than 90 minutes I spend grinding this shit out.
What
Hey, that's the A rank. Ooh, action 2. You know what? I believe we can get one more.
Now.
That's not it. It doesn't feel it from the rotation speed.
Yes, I got one.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll just wait. Bait up is a lie. The Garten has rate down. Or I wouldn't really say rate down, but it's more like the spot is just more diluted. Because normally like the fishing spots have like 3 to 4 to fish from. But then in the Garten, because they're using this as like a general way of like a catch-up mechanic, they include a lot in one spot. So having 5, even if it says a big probability up, it's still diluted by 4 other things you're competing with here. Jin, Ren, been a while since we've seen each other, hasn't it? I'll say, haven't been in the same room together since Prince Oliver and Scheherazad's wedding. Heard recently that Commander women were there at the time too. Is that so? I heard the prince has friends in the Bracers, but it was so nice seeing everyone together again, and especially at such a lovely wedding. Is Reese doing well, by the way? Too well, even. That girl's doing a number on her. Wait. That girl's doing a number on her Engo's coefficient. Engo's coefficient? Told her she'd end up gaining weight if she kept at it. And you know what she did? Ate twice as much on the next mission. Let my freaking wallet dry. Yeah, that sounds like Reese, alright. Not very tactful, are you, Kevin? Still got you dancing in the palm of her hand, I see. I hope he simply isn't putting on a facade for us. Yeah, but Brigard already knows the general gist, or at least the thing wall he's putting up. You know, chatting like this really takes me back. Ah, the Burrow. We'll love to take a trip back someday. Already been 6 years since that shutdown incident in the Burrow, huh? Man, have we come a long way. We'll love to get Estelle and the rest of the crew back together for a meetup someday. Reese, it seems like we just keep missing each other. As for why she isn't here, however, well, it's probably best I don't ask. Yeah, like Red already knows, but she already has enough. She can already read the room to, or probably read Kevin to not bring her up in that way. A royal wedding in the Empire. I happened to still be recuperating at the time, so I was unfortunately unable to attend. It would be nice to see my friends in the Empire again, as well as the Nords who nursed me back to health, of course. Meister Jorg Rosenberg, a man once affiliated with the Society's 13 factories, and yet I hear he's recently been appointed as Marduk's technical advisor. Is that correct? Well, we did have a new associate join our ranks of late, but I'm afraid his past affiliations have remained a mystery to me. What I do know, however, is that the man seems to share a name with a particularly celebrated doll maker. That said, he isn't based at our HQ in Ulrika currently. Instead, he's moved his atelier to a certain city-state. To a city-state? Oh. Yikes, with all those questions he's dodging, not even Elaine will get one to land. If I remember correctly, you're the ones who helped the Meister move, right? Oh yeah, he moved out of Crossbell. Yeah, don't tell Elaine though. If she ever finds out, I won't hear the end of... Oh, actually, that reminds me. Jorg wanted me to tell you how much he appreciated your help, man. Lapis! Not in front of Elaine. Thanks to you, he got to bring all of his tools with him. He would have never been able to make this body without them. Is that right? That's our LP, never hesitating to say what's on her mind. It sounds like you've known York for quite some time already. You certainly don't lack for connections in Marduk, do you? Well then, how about this? Once we've settled matters in the Garten, would everyone care to take a little vacation? To Valis, where the Meister resides. Or I suppose I should say, to our investors' homeland. To Valis? Where the hell did that come from? That sounds like a wonderful idea. The food there is lovely. I'd have jumped at the chance under normal circumstances. I mean, vacation time would mean more lovey-dovey time with us. But a free vacation's never actually free, is it? Indeed. If nothing else, we appreciate the offer. Wait, if nothing else, we appreciate the offer, however. I'm from Valis as well, actually. If you ever have the time, I highly recommend visiting someday. Quite a few world-renowned sweet shops call area home. Wait. Quite a few world-renowned sweet shops call the area home, you see. You can find shaved ice as light as snow, luxuriously rich castella, castella? Or is it castella? I think it's castella, right? Castella cakes. And I'm sure you're familiar with their juicy dried fruits, of course. What? Now you're just being a jerk on purpose. Van, that's all it takes, huh? Oh, their dried fruits were the best. I'm particularly fond of the dried peaches and melons. You're killing the man, LP. You're killing the man. By the way. She's probably not too happy about me taking Agnès out for a night patrol, huh? Never mind, it's nothing. Just try not to stay up too late, okay? You'll likely want to get an early start tomorrow. Oh, yes, of course. Huh. Don't you think you should be taking your own advice? I mean, you only so much overtime you can do before your health and good looks give out on. Don't stay up too late. Yes, ma'am. What's going on with Elaine and Agnès? Nothing that involves us, LP. At this point, we're just going to have to watch from the sidelines. This kills the van. Grandpa York, huh? Been like 3 whole years since I've seen the guy. I'd love to pay him a visit with us someday. You know, to say thanks and all. Maybe when we get our bonus from Kevin, we can all go see him together. Bonus? Better not to ask. Oh. Leave matters in the capital to me. Granted things go smoothly, I should be able to link back up with you all in about 2 days.
Performing shard search.
Wasn't expecting to run into Yin in the Garten, that's for damn sure. Ain't teaming up with us gonna have you swamped? I mean, I know our conceal's unbreak and all, but I feel like Ashen's got you busy enough as is. Yeah, you're making sure to keep up with practice, right, Risha? You've got a heck of a lot on your plate. Well, it's nothing compared to what you do, Judith. After all, I imagine starring in all those movies of yours must be leagues more stressful. But in all seriousness, joining you enables me to be more proactive with matters here in the Republic, which in turn will prove useful to those at home as well, or at least I hope it will. Your love for Crossbow knows no bounds, I see. For Crossbow, I see. Oh yeah, guess Sal did say something about the CPD having a Playboy on the roster. Oh boy. Yeah, you've been dungeon subject for way too long. You asked me, I think it's time you came clean. Got all the time in the world here after all. Please go easy on me. From what I know, there are 2 people who helped Risha become who she is today. A woman from Arkansas and... well, I'll pull the answer from her eventually. After all, we've got plenty of time. You know, despite being such a celebrated performer, Judith can be quite the gossip. It's not as if I've been actively avoiding talking about the people I know in Crossbow. It's just, the topic was never quite relevant. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I've been to Crossbow. I wonder how the SSS is doing. Would be nice to see Yin in that Arkansas show someday. Might even give me some inspiration for my sword dancing. I mean, the whole bouncing activers must have made her a real powerhouse on the stage. You've really grown a lot, Fairy. I'm impressed. And considering you're only 14, the sky's the limit. You think? I mean, I feel like I'm nowhere near where you and Nadia are. I'd refrain from feeding her too many compliments if I were you. Unnecessary praise isn't conducive to growth. Your standards are just too high, Qasim. Now, Fairy. It seems older siblings worrying about their younger cohorts is common in every culture. I won't deny that. Darn right you can. I've heard Rufus is from one of the great noble houses. The great noble houses of the Empire. Though his little brother has taken over as heir. Yeah, though he tries his best to keep in touch when he can, to let him know he's still alive, you know. Interestingly enough, we actually happened to run into a number of your associates in Thorby recently. There was Marielle, the Erter sisters, and the legendary gambling duo from the rumors, yes? Really? I mean, that's what I heard from Marielle and the sisters, but lines up with what Jack and Hal told me. You're ever looking for info? Those two have your back. As long as the drunk's got his chaperone with them. I see. Well, I'll consider doing just that then. Perhaps when the rain stops, I'll... As Marduk's Security Division currently has other matters to attend to, I was planning on leaving the matter to all of you, but this number 7's involvement and the appearance of the 6th Anguis on top of that changes things. Though my assistance may not amount to much, I plan on doing what little I can to aid in the risk management assessment's recalculation. What little, he says. But is the Imaginator really that strong? I know he blocked Shizuna's attack, but he's strong, yes. But his status as an unknown quantity is of much higher consequence. Now to see if our paths cross in the Garten once more. I've just about finished preparing everything I'll need for our time in Anchorville. But since I'm still kind of feeling antsy, I figured why not take the chance to warm up a bit. Especially since Qasim's here now. Gives us the perfect opportunity to train together. Huh. I'll think about it if you prove you can keep up with me. Of course I can. Oh, brother. They certainly seem to be on good terms lately. By the way, Agnès, how's Albert been handling the student council? How's Albert handling being student council president? Must be rough having to fill in Ren's shoes like that, especially since he strikes me as the type to shoulder everything himself. Well, I think it would be just fine. After all, he's one of the most earnest, hardworking people I've ever met. He's always been there for Odette and I, practically ever since I can remember. Huh, I see. I know it's only been 2 months, but I'm already feeling kind of nostalgic for RMS. Huh. Nostalgic.
Performing shard search.
And Van has his suspicions about, well, honestly, just Kevin and company in general.
I wonder what I'll catch.
Spiky Puffer. And then we have everyone at the springs. Wrong use of you and I. The swimming pool is quite nice. It brings to mind the breaks I would take when I was still with the swimming club. It's certainly a nice place to relax, I'll give you that. Though using it has me feeling a bit guilty, to be honest. Given you're from a place known as the Hot Springs Paradise, I can understand why you might feel that way. Actually, speaking of hometowns, you guys are currently in Basel, correct? We are, yes. The city is remarkably beautiful, and their news torts are delicious as well. Professor Hamilton is your adopted grandmother, right? I'd love to meet her while we're still in town. Something about the way he said that was strange. Oh, the ... I'll need to have the data we collected from EOS analyzed by the end of the night. But its contents, perhaps... So the night sky here is normal. I mean, that makes sense, but guess I'm just going to have to think on this some more. Basil, talking about it's got me longing for home again. It's been a while since I thought about going back. I wonder what Gran's been up to. I hope she's been taking care of herself. Yeah, sure, Katra. Alright, and let's see.
Good stuff. Chalk one up.
Alright, and do we have anything here? No exterminations. Toa. Lapis. Oh wait, so we don't have the other one yet? I guess I'd have to wait until Act 3 for who was the one that I missed again? Oh my god, I'm failing to remember right now, but yeah. So I mean, I guess I could just oh, that's the one we, right, that's the one we didn't do, right, the remote class. And then there's Lapis's one here. I mean, this one we saw already. Green is jacked. Yeah, he's always been working out. Yeah, it's nice seeing Altina grow a bit. Curiously enough, as a homunculus and everything. Alright, let's go take a look at the remote class connection event. Green's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they can spend their free time as they pleased. He honestly enjoyed Reen's routes connection stories. Yeah, the Reen's connection stories have all been very pleasant. Okay, we're connected to the long-range network. Ahem, can everyone see me? We can see you, Instructor Toa. Wait, why are there 3? Because there's the main campus, branch campus, or is that... What's the 3rd emblem? Whoa, this is crazy! So this is how remote classes work. It feels so weird attending one of your classes while you're all the way in the Republic. Since I'm here for work, I thought this would be a fun opportunity to try something different. This is just an after-school test, so there should only be volunteers in attendance. But is it just me, or are there a crazy amount of people connected? It's not just you, but we ended up with over 100 students from both the branch and main campuses wanting to participate. There are also some kids here who aren't your students, plus kids from other grades and even people calling in from the dorms. From people that aren't her students, other grades, and the people from their dorms? Holy shit. Zoom classes, yeah. Groundbreaking technology here. That laptop reminds you of the old giant color clamshell Max. Wow, I guess I didn't put a limit on how many people could join. Just goes to show how interesting this remote class idea is. Sounds like you're going to need some help. Oh, is that you, Instructor Schwarzer? Oh my gosh, it's Instructor Reen's going to teach us too? I'm just here as her assistant, you guys. Since this class isn't part of the curriculum, let's cover a broad range of subjects. Right, good idea. Let's begin. Thank you very much. It's gotta be like 21 inches. Better than Valimar's Skype call. And that's all for the video explanation. The Great Shadar Triangle is visible in the summer, and you can use that to find all kinds of constellations. Wow, astronomy is so cool. Now I kind of want to take your astronomy class. It's so easy to follow along when you're playing a video at the same time. It'd be great if in-person classes had them too. Does anyone have any questions? Me. The first person to raise their hand was Anila from class 4. Go ahead. Reen's visual acuity is crazy. Visual? We only have their emblems here. Well, what visual? And then, that's why, sorry, Doreen, the sound choppy. Could play the one more time? Huh, something's up. Oh, there's a stream delay. Guess that makes sense considering how many people joined over such a long distance. Hold on, I'm going to use the mirror server we're borrowing from the Institute this time to help do some processing. How's the stream now? Ah, the video and audio are back to normal. Well done, Instructor Toa. Gotta ease the burden on the singular server we're borrowing. Wait, since when were there over 200 people on this call? Man, the volunteer remote after school remote class got so many enthusiastic students attending. That shit would never happen with my school. That's pretty much every student between the main and branch campuses. This is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder we had connection problems. Yeah, no wonder there'd be this many students enthusiastic about a volunteer remote class test program. Hell no. That's cool and all, but there's something we've been meaning to ask, or I've been meaning to ask. Oh, is there something you didn't understand? So you two are in the same room, right? Oh no. Then does that mean you're sharing a room? Huh? Of course not. There are other people with us, so... This is totally one of those workplace romance things, isn't it? And at a hotel too? No way! Instructor Toa is doing something like that? I told you, the two have been suspicious for ages now! Instructor Rime, say it ain't so! Settle down, that's quite enough frivolous speculation. Or do you want me to give you all extra homework for your next class? I was just kidding. We'll behave, so please don't. Gosh, we're continuing the lesson, okay? And that will be all for today's lesson. Everyone, make sure you review what we covered. When we get back to the academy, we'll also be holding practical classes, so be ready. Okay. Everyone, rise. Thank you very much. We made it through in one piece. Now, if everyone was that, formal in my schools and shit... Nah, I'm just kidding. No one would actually want to do that shit. But... It's always surprising just seeing how, everyone always goes through the motions of, stand up and bow and shit. Thanks for helping out, Rime. It was my pleasure. Honestly, I had no idea what we would do once that many people logged in. I never thought I'd be teaching so many students at once. Remote classes, huh? Now that I've experienced one for myself, it's clear they come with their own unique difficulties. Still, it's incredible that we can do a lesson from another country entirely. Indeed, if the technology continues to improve, I feel like the teaching profession could change completely. Maybe even education as a whole. Humanity has come so far, we're even on the verge of going to the stars, a place we'd only been able to observe with telescopes. I guess what we find up there might force me to rethink my astronomy classes. Hey, Toa, forgive me if I'm wrong. I know you came to Basel to back us up, and that you wanted to hold this remote class while we're here. But there's something else you wanted to do while we're here, isn't there? I mean, you went out of your way to get permission from Professor Hamilton and Vern's CEO to go up to the observatory. Was it that obvious? You're right. I feel like I might learn something. Something about my grandpa. Aww. Her grandfather, huh? He was the director of the Imperial Museum. Oh, but that's just a piece of it. I really am curious about the telescope. Not too hard to see why. It's supposedly the most advanced telescope on the entire continent. we've gone stargazing together a bunch before, but wait, before, do you think this is going to be very different? It's on a whole other level. I can't wait. We haven't checked out the stars together in a while, you know? Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since we taught a class together too. You're right. It doesn't help that admissions have been increasing every year since the war. My class is located on the branch campus, and since you're a senior instructor for all of Thors, your battleground is the main campus, so to speak. Even when we do both travel between campuses, we're still not teaching classes together. What I mean to say is, the remote experiment really brought me back to when the branch campus first opened. I feel the same way. Oh my god, they're using the same shot from in-game.
So fast back then. My whole life changed at dizzying speeds.
Oh my god, they're playing the main theme for Cold Steel 3. You know, I always find it funny, but like, I mean, I understand from like a resource or from an asset reuse standpoint that they use the direct screenshot from Cold Steel 3 to put in here. I mean, hell, even when like at points in like Cold Steels 3 and 4, I believe they still use like some old ass crusty shots from Cold Steel 1 and 2 with how dated the 3D models are and everything.
Doing that remote class just now helped me understand something. There are things that don't change. And those things are extremely precious to me.
Yeah, it's the same for me. Not just focusing solely on doing things efficiently, but by putting everyone's heads and hearts together. That's part of what makes Thors Thors.
Exactly. Say, when we get back to the Empire, would you be willing to talk about your experience working at Artemis? Maybe convince them that the branch and main campus could run joint classes together?
Huh.
I mean, I'm sure that would just make things busier for us, but still.
I mean, they're workaholics, like at their cores.
I'm up for it. Let's give it our all. We can do it if we do it together, Rime.
Aww. After that, Rine and Toa put away their equipment. Then they met up with their friends to resume work. Aww. Master reuse, yeah. It's always, I always, what was it? It's always like neat seeing, or funny seeing no, not funny, like amusing, I guess? But yeah. Seeing reused assets and everything. Oh, and that's Brainrot decryption. Okay, so now, go back to the menu. Oh boy. Although wait, I need to check the party lineup real quick. I wanna use custom a little bit. Level 34 to 37. Everyone right now is roughly 38 maximum with where Altina's concerned. Oh man. Who do I put in? Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward because I literally just equipped everyone for Van's route. I just unequipped a whole bunch of other people from like Rime and Kevin, so I don't want to re-equip them all just for the sake of the Garten. So I'm just gonna put in the people that we do have at the present. So Rime, let me see. This Aaron. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Y'all doing like this? Wait, who else is left on call here? So there's Jen, Aaron. Technically Elaine, but I unequipped her. Ren's unequipped at the moment. Okay, so, oh, whoops. See, that's why Toa's best girl. I follow the playstyle. So a problem of equip and unequip, as said. Oh yeah. But like, you know, until we finally get to Act Goddamn 3, like, then I'll actually equip everyone proper so we stop switching shit up all the time. Because, like, again, like, Act 3 will probably be when we finally get more abundant sources of U-Material pluses to craft up. Tier 3 quartz, so I can craft it baseline for everyone. And then after we get, like, the T3s sorted out, then we can finally, like, see who will get what rare quartz to really, like, spike their specific build to whatever breakpoints or thresholds I want them at. I just leave tier 2 quartz on them. But tier 2s feel bad, so no, they're staying unequipped. But yeah, okay. Oh man, I want to keep using Aaron, but kind of want Burgard on call for... What was it? I want to leave Burgard on call for removing buffs. I guess that would leave... man. It's actually surprising the turnaround with, like, me not using Fairy as much, because I, like, always spammed the crap out of Fairy in Daybreak 1 and 2. But now that Catra has the all stats up and everyone has, more importantly, like, their respective boost gauge, well, boosters. Yeah, like, frontline or party space is rough. Alright, so what's this? Ideal support. Oh my god! Times 0.3 cast time post delay with recovery? Oh my god! That is disgusting! So wait, can I see from the craft menu? No, not that one. Can I see from the craft menu what you got? Scythe of Suleiman? X plus. Oh my god. Barbados Raid, Heavy Stun, Straight Line, the Compson. Oh, okay, I see how it is. And, let me see, we haven't, oh, whoops. Let's see. Oh no, we used her before. She didn't get any upgrades yet. Engine. Heralding Fist. Thundering. Kick. Man, that's huge stun damage right there. Distend. Nah, there's like no point in buffing that. Or have Palm Strike. Increased seal chance. 125 seal chance, actually. Interesting. So that goes up to 140. Huh. Also, wait, how much stun does that go up by? Okay, it goes up to a clean 40. His Archcraft disgusting hits like 80 on like 3 enemies. Yeah, that's the big beam. Fairy's nerfed in this game. I mean, it's not that Fairy's nerfed. It's that like everyone else got more substantial improvements or options to their repertoire. So yeah, it's more so that than anything.
The shackled hero sets out.
Ooh. Okay, we got a fancy one here. Slay foes, breakable objects. There is a monster chest here. Like, it might be for one of the conditions I need, but I kind of want to grab the chest here. Let's just go through, break objects, and move on. Very pose well with custom, it doesn't have an 8 crop point regen. There's just more tools that weren't there previously. Yeah.
Likewise, working with Yin and an unofficial S rank will provide invaluable training for me too.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
We have gathered a pretty remarkable lineup.
No doubt about that. Imagine if we were all working together in the real world.
The CID would flag us as a threat in a heartbeat.
Guess this being virtual is a blessing in disguise.
Duh. Oh my god, what is the wind up for that? Wait, oh my god, wait. Oh, if you do a hold input on the final move, it does the big blast. Wait, so mashing. Okay, so mashing only just gets to use those strikes. And then holding gets like the big green explosion. Actually, because I know Rime and I think also Shizuna also have that sequel, quote-unquote, secret 4th input if you hold the attack button. What about everyone else? Wait.
I'm all for it.
I'm going.
Okay, of course, like the catcher wouldn't have one.
Very well.
But yeah, it's only like the select cool characters that have their. So what about? I'm curious. Does Jin have any?
Here goes.
No. Does Risha have one? Okay, so her third one is when she does the overhead spin slice thing. No, she doesn't have a 4th move. Because like Rime, he has this thing where it's like he does that little like backwards slash where he like leaps back. Does Rufus have one? No, he doesn't have one. Does Fee have one? No, she only has her gunshots for her 3rd strike. What about Kevin?
Open wide.
So, open wide. No, Kevin does not have one. So wait, Rime, Shizuna, and Custom. Maybe Van and Grendel form. Maybe? Although I don't want to waste the boost gauge to do like a 4th hit or whatever before a battle. Okay. So, okay, there's our memento orb. Let's go break some more objects because that's our main objective here. What else do we gotta do? Charge attacks and field battles.
Attack our device! Engaging enemy! Good chance to deploy shards! Show what you're really capable of! Combat over. Processing data.
Now treasure!
And hey! U material plus off rip. Nice. God, okay. Timeout. You know how I disliked in the previous biomes, like how bright the environment is here? Here it's too heckin' dark, even if like parts of the ground have that little molten like, or even if this is like more volcanic biome or whatever. Like, God, it's like a little bit too dark and stuff.
Careful. I sense an incredible aura.
Beginning enemy suppression.
Don't forget about your charge attack!
Make it count.
Take point!
Forward!
Consider it done!
It's go time.
Going! You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going there. Take that. Dreams.
Oh, on the big beam. Oh, whoops. Nah, I got that. Hold on.
They're staggered!
We can get the jump and back now.
Oh, luminous flame. Sweep them down! Full set. All mine.
Strike! God, it's so silly.
Your boost gauge is replete.
Okay, I don't care about the other condition.
Maintain your composure.
Oh no! No, that triple hit me. Are you shitting me? Bro. Like, okay, time out. Why the fuck do these enemies have a triple hit? Like, I get if I get snagged by one, but why does their hit linger and persist for multiple hits?
Suffer the wrath of my fulminous flames!
Oh my god!
Over and out! Safe of Suleiman!
Oh my god!
Boost gauge expanded.
My move now.
Oh no, he went to 240 just by himself.
Take them out.
Yeah, like that attack just lingers over a wide area, and getting snagged by it once means you basically just get snagged like for 3 hits. That's on nightmare difficulty. Like enough to basically put you into an ambush or a disadvantage.
Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan!
Here goes. Ideal support.
It's like she just blows a kiss.
I will watch your six.
Make it count. I got you covered.
Here comes the closer!
Take this! Escape route secured.
Make it move.
Forward!
Right. On the house.
Yeah, oh my god, that's some bullshit right there. 30 hits per enemy.
Simply following my own path.
Nice! Moving on up.
Alright, Memento or
even
wait, 4? Wait. 4? God, so many outfits here. Holy shit. Wait. Where's Orb 3? It'll probably spawn on another floor.
Your boost gauge is replete.
Also, I will say, like, costumes? attacks are alright, but like they just have way too much like attack backswing.
I'm all for it.
It does feel a little annoying. Orb 3 is probably on the previous floor. I thought I did find it, but I mean, clearly not because I'm missing a number.
Arts work best on this enemy.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's get this roll.
Good chance to deploy shards. Dan, activate your boost.
Make it count. Rouse! Green force!
I think I will watch your six.
So it spawns on second route. If I unlock it on first route, I can only get on subsequent on second route. Oh wait, like it depends on when I search for it, depending on whose route. Wait, that's pretty stupid.
I will watch your six.
Round them all up.
Make it count.
I'll come in.
Okay. Here's a little more.
All right. Shard field engaged.
Lay to the ground, Judith.
Might want a boost here. One
Cover
field
you.
coming right up.
Too slow. Stray cat.
How rude of me. In your dreams. Make your move.
Okay, so his buff. Okay, so it's not a free turn with his buff. Okay.
I got you covered.
Tornadoes, rain!
Simply follow my own path.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
I got you covered.
Raging Buster! Shoot it! Passable! Sucker!
Fully resolved.
I will watch your six.
Take point!
You're gone! Here comes the closer! Here goes... Take this!
Very well.
Sucker!
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Nice. That went great.
Good footwork out there, Van. High-level threat detector. Stay vigilant.
Fill him with holes!
Looks like the gang's all here.
There! Here goes! There!
Show us what you're really capable of.
Stay calm and deal with it.
What?
Gotcha!
Oh my god.
Take the sun! Let's go!
Stay calm and deal with it.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Go, go, go!
Thank you.
Round them all up! Round them all up!
Make it count.
Okay, so this one's a bit. Wait, where's the other guy? I can't see him.
Round them all up!
Okay, here we go.
Round them all up!
Yeah, I know to round them all up, Mare. Hey, I got the triple stun.
That's how it goes.
I can do.
Alright, so in terms of Garten, 5th domain, Jiangxi, Changshu, member. Huh. You know, I didn't notice the talismans, huh. Also, yeah, it's like a very, undead coded. Necrogarm, Jiangxi. Not sure about the other ones, though.
Better. I think I've grown a little.
I'm not sure if they have any other... Oh, we're getting a lot of other holocore level ups here. Neat. Wait, any other ones I'm missing, actually?
Leave the adjustments to me.
Anthem. Okay, let's see. There's Nagi.
Hollow
Fusion. I think with the others we'll leave it there. Oh, Alter Edna. Wait, who was it? Altina. Okay, Alter Edna.
Holocore Edna
There
reporting.
we go.
Happy to work.
And 53. Yeah, okay, so it's still at the level where they want us to be at level 4 holocore's baseline. Okay.
Arts work best on this enemy.
Actually, I think we're good
Enemy
here.
swarm
Maybe I can
sighted.
try to wrangle like
Shall we eradicate them?
a big group here. Oh, what? How about snag me on the side?
Work through it.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Shard command. Activate.
Thanks.
Round them all up.
Make it count.
Round them all up.
Round them all up.
Covering you.
You're gone! Here goes! Take this! Here comes the closer! You're screwed now!
Very well.
Yeah. Now, that should be a good chunk of XP. Oh man. Yeah, I think should be able to comfortably get people. Well, if I actually do grind it out, well, or not on stream at least. Like, should be able to get people to level 40. Well, level 40. Nah, that might be pushing it. Like, probably like level 39. All right, let's go to the next floor. I don't want to crack any more of these. You know what? Sure. Let's see what else is in the drop pool with the item crystals. Because we've seen EP Charge 2, Celestial Bombs. I don't think it'd be anything more special. EP Charge 2. Grim tokens are higher on average, but eh. Alright.
Stage cleared. Job well done.
Where to now?
Alright, come on. Impede 1!
Alright, treasure.
I got scammed.
Loot secured.
Hit with quick arts, wind quartz. Ooh, wind quartz. We might get something good here. And slay 6 foes in command battle. Oh, okay, that should be easy.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
Enemy
holy shit! I can't see! I can't see!
Let's get this roll. Fill him with holes. Take this.
Wait for the right time to start.
Something done. There.
Don't tell me this is gonna reset their stun by the time the camera pans back. Okay. No, it didn't reset!
There!
This is it! Activate stun!
Let's go!
So you got to 41 because you enjoy grinding too much? Oh yeah, like, I'm not saying like 41's like a soft cap or whatever, but just given like the XP levels we're getting at the moment, seems to lend to like 39, very easy. 40, very doable. 41 would be kind of pushing it a little.
Shark command, activate.
Nice. Round them all up.
Round them all up!
Make it count.
I want your 6.
Make your move!
You're screwed now! Forward!
Sure thing!
Anything else here? No. Oh, we actually got all of our sub-objectives done.
Nice! That went
Okay,
great!
we can almost get Costume to 38, but I don't think I really care too much about that. I think I'll just grab the treasure chest and move on, honestly.
Holocore Edna, leveled up!
Oh, yeah, we do have our holocores, though. Oh, actually, I think one more good battle, and we should be able to get Gujin and Nagi to level 4. Yeah, down here seems like a good spot. There's like a good number of them.
Attack arts advised.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Beginning enemy suppression.
Don't forget about your charges,
Gotcha! Now let's go!
Shark command, activate.
Nice. Round them all up! Round them all up!
I will watch your 6.
Covering you.
Here goes. Take this. Follow up.
Consider it done.
Sucker. Sections.
Strike now.
Wait. Wait, did none of these have oh no, none of these have positionals. Right. Hold on. Kinda wanna get my positional bonus in. Side, none. I don't remember what Brigard had. Get back. I think I probably just have to defend here to allow for the positional, so then
Denied.
beat it.
Shield.
I'll help out.
DSC activate! Get ready! You're done! In your dreams!
At your service.
Get ready! You're done!
Big overkill. Well, technically not an overkill, but yeah. Oh, almost got the 4.0 bonus. Alright, got more cores to level 4. So let me go switch them off now.
Let's tune her up.
So then you had Alta Raquel. And then Aaron, you had Ryuki.
Ryuki is my name. Let us tread this path together.
Hey, we got Estrellas finally. 15% chance of getting stealth when you take a hit? What the fuck? And Mirage Time. Wait, what can fit into that?
To me.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Mirage and Time. So, and it gives 7, so that's an easy fill for Heavenly Fortune, or at least part 1 of it. And then the 5 Time is already enough to... We can basically just put in... We can get, like, automatic leg breaker, and then you just need one, like, either blind 2 or the ring equivalent for HP, or whatever tier 3 quartz, and you're set. And then you still have enough room to get Heavenly Fortune. And then Time Mirage here, or sorry, Mirage Time in that order from greatest to lesser. So that's 7. Oh, so you can fit in 1 with a verse quartz to fulfill the 12 requirement. Okay. And then the time... Okay, no, time just gets you Barrage, which is kind of whatever. Mirage, same deal, so then enough to fulfill Guardian 2 with the 1 upgraded ring, leaving you room still... Wait. With the ring? Oh, no, but then... Ooh... Well, time... No, it's Revenging and a Crest. Mirage, Forte Guard... actually... Okay, what about this? So we get the immediate Shield Buster, and Mirage would be... Executioner? And... Yeah, no, okay, so the biggest winner would be slapping it down in the extra row. Just give it to Elaine. I mean, yeah.
Let me... Don't worry. Citri's got your back.
I know, you can just put it, like, down here, or actually,
That's a single element slot. That's a single element slot.
Oh, no. But I'll think on it. Skill Stone. Oh yeah, wait, I just realized the problem with this lineup. As much as I want Costume to be on front, or Judith for that matter. Yeah, we don't have anyone that's gonna be the boost generator. Okay, so we already got our...
Looks like the gang's all here.
Our monster logs from the junk sheet here.
Hey, a treasure chest.
Arts work best on this enemy.
Hold. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna punch me.
High-level threat detected. Stay vigilant.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Hey, you material plus. There we go.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
I can't see with all these trees. Skill stone. Alright. Would love to fight the whole crowd there, but let's just move on. How much do I need? Okay, I already got all the requirements.
Hooray, we cleared it!
Love this area, can't see shit. No, I didn't say I love the area. Emerald ring. That's the low tier one. Aw, man. But yeah, like, there's one issue with this area. The little pathways are a little bit too cramped, honestly. Like, a little too cramped, and the trees and, like, branches kind of get in the way in the foreground a little bit too much.
Where to now? Let's do this.
We've reached a good resting point.
I am full. Restored.
Okay, so just making sure we have, like, again, I really wish we can, like, set arts plugins for people that have, like, fixed inventories or whatever, because it's not like the plugins themselves have a finite amount to allocate. Like, they could easily just let us put stuff in, and then once they're in the party for real, since they'll probably switch it out for, or sorry, like, once they unmark them as, like, or sorry, once they mark them as actually customizable, then they can, like, reset, like, what they put here, so then we can rearrange again then. A little bit annoying. Frau Kaito. Oh yeah, we have the whale. I do have my
To adjust your orbments?
EP cut, right? Yeah, okay, I have my EP cut here. Is there anything excess that I can ditch? Oh, actually, I can put in Astraeus here.
Skill set updated.
And then remove Luniverse, even though it would be good for the post-delay cut. I don't want to slap in an extra thing of EP cut to make it a bit more sustainable for Catra. Anything else I could put in? Goliath, we already have Anksha. Arch damage when HP is lower. We usually keep ourselves topped off with shard commands and shields. Oracle, we have the whale, which is field wide. Absorb, good to have defensive options with Jabberwocky, but we already have it on other people. EP3 is free. But we have Amberyl Gem, so that's already... We already got that. EP3. Now we're already good there. Anything that you're weak on? I mean, if I did have to use the craft, Catra would have... Catra only has 3% accuracy. Break? No, there's not enough evasion to make it worth it by itself. Cast 2. Yeah, I think Cast 2 will probably go a longer way here. And we already have Mine 3, Mine 2. Yeah, Cast 2 then.
Skill set updated.
There we go. So combined together, that's 0.6 and 0.6, and 20% off of that would be 48% cast time left. So yeah. So then the cast time would just be 48% compared to full cast time.
Love me a sugar rush.
No, that's not gonna get us to the next rank. Okay. Wait. Sub-event? A broadcast drone? Oh no. She's back. Huh. You know what that means? Brainrot.
How to play this?
Oh, I just want to like save that little picture of everyone walking up. Hey, you.
Oh, whoa, you're here already? Wait, is your squad even bigger now? A heroic fist-slinging zaddy bear, plus the goaded soldier everyone gasses up? I am shooketh. And OMG, is that Yin? I've been waiting forever for this. You're just too precious for this world. And if it isn't my never-was colleague, the Angel of Slaughter, or Slangel.
Slangel?
No hate, but doesn't it blow being such a goody-goody all the time?
Dial down the energy a bit, Green Hornet. Don't ever call me that again, if you please. Oh my god. This fucking girl. Oh my god. Okay, time out. That everyone gasses up Zaddy Bear. I'm at a loss for words. Don't stress your brain over Arisha. She's one cultural divide and generation gap away. Zaddy Bear. Is that supposed to be like Daddy Bear? Daddy, huh? Jin? No. That's what you're hung up on? Yes, Jin's finally hit that that midlife crisis age. By goated soldier, does she refer to me? Casa? Nah, it's okay, this is way past your time. Seems that way, though her netspeak does make it a little feather ruffling. Yeah, I getcha. From my experience, modern slang can really hit certain people the wrong way. Huh? Anyway, don't change the subject, mystery gal. Your actual colleagues were posted in the 4th domain. That make this the one where you finally introduce yourself.
Oh yeah, I really am almost up, huh? Like when I tell you my body's been ready, but not like in a sussy way or anything. Didn't have much choice though. TBH, when Unk pings me up for a solid, I gotta roll with it, you know what I mean?
I love how they abbreviated that with Unk as well. I love how they abbreviated, you know what I mean. Unk? If she's not referring to Van this time, then could it be the Thousand Oathbreaker?
Give the man a prize. Couldn't let you miss me for too long now, could I?
Right, he's back. Oh, okay, he's gotta make his entrance from behind the rock or the tree. Harwood, so it is you. I've been wondering why you didn't show your face during Campanella's declaration.
Circumstances this time around let me shift operations to a different front from the get-go. Campanella handles matters on the surface, Novartis behind the scenes. And me? I was planning to piss on off out of the picture.
To piss on off? So he just didn't want to have anything to do with this?
But then what turns up? Some cheap knockoff of the DG cult. Replicas of a certain professor's legacy.
Does he have a bone to pick with that, or is he too interested to see how this plays out to get involved, or so that he's getting involved with it?
And the cherry on top? Some hotshot masked menaces who managed to wrap icks around their little fingers.
Okay, so it's personal for him. Okay.
Since matters elsewhere are just as utterly eventful, I figured I'd get in on the action and start meddling here.
Okay, so he's fucking around, but it's also personal with like things that are going on, like with Ix and so on, and the replica shit going on. Oh great! So this is the asswipe McBurn mentioned. Ouroboros' fourth Anguis, the Oathbreaker. They say he's as wicked as he is troublesome. But by the looks of it, that's putting it lightly. The guy's the lowest of the low, sure. Still, how tough of a guardian can you really make against our lineup? Kevin, we'd be dead already.
Feels like forever since you and I last met, doesn't it?
Oh, they did have an exchange?
These aging bones have never been much for fighting. Gonna have to lean on my home court advantage and cheat a bit. The floor's all yours, Ulrika.
Ulrika?
Way to jack my name reveal. Whatevs. I'll give you a pass, just this once.
Wait, time out. The drone.
Girls and boys come out to play. The moon doth shine as bright as day.
The power words.
A 1 and a 2 and a 3 times the charm.
She's got the. I let my guard down. Altina. Elaine?
How careless of us. To think her ability is capable of such a feat.
Oh boy.
That's cause enough to revise our evaluation of her. Number 18's threat level is hereby upgraded to SS.
Oh wait, Marduk's putting me on blast?
Putting me on blast?
Pleading emoji moment, and not even in the funny way.
Certified pleading emoji?
Nothing more lucrative than boosting your engagement with the flames of controversy, no?
Harwood, good with the taunt. That's called rage baiting.
Bruh, I am not rage baiting here.
With that, we have our guardians of the Grim Garden's 5th domain. The time has come to let the games begin. The good professor went out of his way to build this playpen. What say we have some fun running it into the ground?
Save your breath, asshole. There's gotta be a limit to her hypnosis. Those two are still in there somewhere. We just have to shake them out of it.
Good thing I didn't have Elaine in my party.
It's
yeah.
boss time.
Oh, they all go first. Oh shit. Man, why is Altina the frailest one? Like, look at the health disparity between Harwood nearing 500,000, Elaine with 200k, and then Altina with 177. I'm like, oh, okay, I see how it is. But yeah, okay, we're gonna be in for a world of hurt, so, okay, hold on.
Fight with your fullest might.
Wait, what did this do again? Oh, that's the revive and heal. Oh, right. I thought there was a shield on this. Jabril.
I will watch your six.
Okay, wait. So we Jabril guard into. Okay, Jabril guard, second turn. We use our defensive shard command and then Holy Bloom.
Make it count.
Shield! Protect us all! Here goes.
Let's see. Mirage. I do support. Shell. 410 turn. Okay. I think to err on the side of caution, I'll go for the 10 turn from Reset.
Protect! Crystal Show! For safety!
Let's go move up a little bit. Holy Bloom.
Blossom for me! Holy Bloom!
Alright, let's go face tank what they got in store for us.
I'll protect you! Acting decisively. Drill through!
Well then,
600.
let's see what our temporary party members can do.
Damn you! Really crossed the line here!
Are you like mad for real?
Are you mad for real?
Something!
COC, activate!
I will watch your six.
Transmitting code. Deploy!
Okay, stats up and everything. Alright, we got the whale. I don't give a shit about your position. Everyone's getting hit.
Initiating drive.
Raging wings.
Swallow all in your path.
I'll protect you!
You lied. My move now.
Wait. Right, I kind of forgot.
I will watch your six.
I kind of forgot. I needed to be at 200%.
Make it count.
Oops.
Keep it up, it's working!
Right. I should have had Catra satellite cure instead. Right.
Make it count.
Well, how's about we Zodiac sign? Can't go wrong with that.
Cypher, activate.
That won't work. Initiating drive.
There!
Got you covered.
Allow me.
There!
Too slow. Blowing burst. Now it's my move. Apologies for invading your privacy.
Weak to water, fire, mirage only, and earth.
Go all in on him.
Aw. You know, I never seen this dual art before. Let me see what Grand Rock Fist looks like.
Make it count.
Now's the time to boost.
Heavy stun. We'll just go for the big one here. Oh, actually. Oh, we can do the funny. Okay, I mean, ideally, turn order wise, it'd be S-Craft first and then Shaman Strike, or in terms of, like, you know, not having the delay. But we can crank up the chain effect like crazy.
I'll support you.
All set. Come on.
Oh my god. Well, he can just do all this shit by himself.
Prepare.
May your very flesh be seared.
The hurt sounds.
Boost gauge expanded.
Now then. Here, have a smoke. That's on me.
On my blade I vow. Come and take a stand.
My move now.
Damage and res up on everyone.
it count.
Just try me.
What?
Stop right there.
It's showtime!
Oh, good thing I defended.
You've been cordially invited to see Umbra Nodu. Now relax and enjoy.
Holy shit.
Payback time.
Let's see, Toxin, triggering an SD alarm while inflicted with... wait. While infected with Toxin will infect the cooperating party member as well. Use Curia Balm or other medicines to recover. So wait, can't I just use a normal ass cleanse? Like, it shouldn't just be...
You got this.
Oh, right, I was in the middle of casting. Oh, I cast Fist! Oh, it only does like... It only does like 2 hits per character? Wait, what? Oh, right. I don't have anyone with like a traditional like refreshing veil here, huh? Oops. But yeah, wait, let me see, because this should remove debuffs. I'd be surprised if it doesn't.
It's working.
Satellite cure.
Like, it shouldn't do the dumb thing of like... Oh, okay. Oh, actually, no, it was only Agnès and Costum that had the toxin, right?
Make it count.
Keep it up. It's working.
Here goes. Ideal support.
You saved me.
Prepare. All set. It's all mine. My chance. Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan! Go full throttle! ZOC, activate!
I will watch your 6.
Keep it up. It's working.
Make it count.
Oh wait. Oh no, that's not. Oh, that's too much. Wait.
I will watch your 6.
Then it'd have to be. Oh no, that's 38. That only gives me 10. No. Wait. So from 150, that's 112. Oh, I only have enough for a heavy spike. I might as well just do arts or just res down with the basic hit here.
Keep it up. It's working.
I'll lend a hand!
You're screwed now!
I'll lend a hand! Boost gauge limiter! Wish I would have that on stream. The chat would have loved to see getting ratioed.
Shut up!
Farming the drama, are we?
Farming the
Don't
drama.
worry. I've still got plenty left in me.
I can't believe...
I let my guard down.
You guys load that already? Dang, you guys are OP.
Fucking
I'm this
react
close
content.
to wrecking that freaking drone of yours. You hear?
Okay, sorry. Just leave on hanging, you know?
Oh.
It's working.
DLC, activate!
God fucking.
Make it count.
Keep it up. support you.
Tornadoes, rain! Every down, quick!
Now's my chance.
Oh no, he's weak to Mirage. Oh no, I have all but Mirage. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, we have to reset them. She's gonna be unbuffed though, which is the downside.
Covering you!
Arts damage, climb force, but that doesn't get me. It was like a bunch of damage up. Crap points. Well, actually 15, 120. Although I guess I could. No, but I probably lose out on the stun after this turn. Okay, so yeah, I probably have to go ideal support. Actually, is that enough? Maybe.
Here goes. Ideal support. My sincere thanks.
Yeah, it's the flat 30.
Make it count.
Oh wait, you're on recast, right? I forgot about that. So actually, that should be fine. I'll go take custom for the EX chain.
Cover you! Here goes! Take this! Here comes the closer! Forward! Very well! Passable!
Yeah!
My, you all sure showed me a good time. But that's enough for now.
Nice! Moving on up!
This boss did more mental damage than if a boss was actually hard. We just had like... Ulrika's just fucking, like, react farming off of us.
Oh, over already? Suppose the fault's mine for getting a few touches too rusty. I'll have to work on honing my instincts back up to snuff.
Such depravity is on par with, no, on a scale above and beyond the chief of the Black Workshops. It was a worthwhile experience, in the sense that I won't let you victimize me a second time.
Oof. Big yikes. Guess I'm getting cancelled after all.
Shut up!
Sheesh, though. That was hella hard mode, and this is on the hell, and you still cleared him good.
Now see here, Harwood. What do you think you're doing? Worming your way in without permission.
Oh, caught red-handed.
The original plan was to have a special, high-ranking cryptid serve as the Fifth Domain's guardian. And yet you dare to ruin my arrangements and jump the queue? Explain yourself!
What can I say? I simply wanted to offer some modest repayment for all the good turns you've done me. Thus concludes my first and final appearance here. Make a strong showing of the rest with Simeon and them, won't you?
Hold it right there. If you're intent on settling your debts, then you may as well do so properly.
Oh, that's right. I hear you've come to Yorda's rescue in more ways than one. I doubt she'd stand for it, but as the one who referred you, allow me to offer my thanks, both for the patch-up and her 4 SPG.
Oh. Well, ain't we polite all of a sudden? I'd cut back on the performative kindness. It only puts you in even more of a in an even more dubious light.
That's true enough. Much appreciation to you too, Ulrika.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Was that no account layabout? How such a navel-gazing egotist could serve as Agnès under my same master, I just can't fathom.
He just can't even.
At this point, I simply must have her unveil who the new successor to the seventh will... And just what are you gawking at? This is no spectacle to behold. Though the difficulty level has shifted due to this needless interjection, be assured that the spiritual data I've gathered will be set aside for next time. Ulrika, see that you put them in their place through and through. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Ooh, this is sending me.
Sending me?
That's what he gets for trying to pull up on Unk, though. Whoops. Almost forgot again.
The influencer? Oh my god, it's like in special color.
What's up, guys? It's your bros, my bros, our bros.
Oh, she's doing her intro! Oh god.
I'm your girl, Ulrika, the power wordsmith. My title's the influencer, though.
Power wordsmith. Oh boy, you're dying on the inside.
You know Agnès #2, the Azure Abyss? She was the inspo behind my streaming
Wait.
debut, and wow, did I blow up from there.
This was Vita's idea? Oh. Oh my god. Well, I mean, okay, I can see the roadmap there because she did work as a radio show host, which is kind of like, oh my god. So their experience as a radio show host, it basically gave her the idea for Ulrika to go streaming. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, but just FYI, I don't whip out my power words while I'm live.
Yeah, she has standards.
That'd be pretty BN to the other streamers out there. Like the Kalia channel, for instance.
What are the odds? In any case, I can tell with some certainty that you're the type we can reason with. And you can prove it by swearing not to pull that cheap trick on us ever again. This being virtual reality makes no difference. Rime, man.
Oh, you are so valid. Like, on Goddess, even I would...
No. On Goddess, oh my god.
Side-eyeing how foul that was. So, let me take the L and apologize, yeah?
Who localized this?
I'll make sure to keep it 100 with the next bomb-ass power word I throw at you.
I'll keep it 100 with the bomb-ass powers.
Till then, stay tuned. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Guardians vanquished. Grim Garten. 5th domain. Liberation secured.
Al-Fayed here. I've confirmed the presence of the Oathbreaker and updated his threat level assessment.
But don't ring the bell, it doesn't do anything. Wait, that's all I get? Only 125, Sepith? B. And Van MVP.
No hard feelings.
And clear. Bro, I gotta clear 4 fucking times. And 3 more treasure. Okay, the treasure is whatever, but I gotta do 3 more runs. Cosm be like, this shit is ass and cringe. And oh, surprisingly, some new a new extermination.
Let's see what we got.
Let's see. This is the Epstein Foundation's Deputy Development Chief. I'm making this request on behalf of Mirabelle Alton. It looks like the boss arena in the third domain has been taken over by an abnormal enemy. Same deal as before, clear the third domain again and reassume control, Epstein Foundation. So when the GM mentioned he received reports of unauthorized access, he was talking about that crazy old timer, right? Then he must have asked Little Miss Streamer to sneak him in the back door. Little Miss Streamer? 1,000 Oathbreaker. Sure picked a hell of a time to show up, give him that. Though it did kind of sound like he's abroad at the moment. It made me feel a lot better if we knew for sure whether or not he was involved with the situation on the surface, honestly. I believe it's best we don't let our guards down, especially as it seems he holds significant sway over the enforcers. And with that influencer gal's powers, got a feeling she's gonna be trouble in the future. Just doesn't make sense how she was even able to interfere with the Garten in the first place. And through a VR drone, no less. Actually, about that, she mentioned something about streams. Is that a service provided by the Grim Garten? That's correct, though one only available to members at present. The security clearance necessary to obtain it is extremely high. Of course, it appears she has several thousands of viewers. We do plan on looking into her from that angle, but we don't exactly have the resources to spare at the moment, so it's going on the back burner until things with the space program have slowed down a bit. A personality like that, though, I'd be lying if I'm not even a little interested in what her streams could be like. Oh my god. She's on the grind even when she's doing, like, her Garten work and everything. She's even getting us interested in checking out her streams, like, oh my god, so shameless. Trying to plug herself wherever she can. I can't say I disagree. I'm curious to know what she would even talk about. Huh. You know, see that slutty little getup she was in? Wait, holy shit, Crow. That girl's getting hit with a ban next couple of days, mark my words. Crow, enough! Huh, wish we knew of a way to catch her streams. Catra? The Ouroboros channel is now viewable from the Reminiscence pedestal. Oh, Agnès, your birthday's the day after tomorrow, right? We managed to wrap this mess up before then. You mind if I drop in on the party? Oh wait, no, that's the same. Yeah, wait, that's the same line. Yeah, okay, that's the same line as before. Okay, no, so this has to be Catra, right? Let me see. Or, no, Thorndyke. I can't say I expected him to be the cause of the unauthorized access alert. I suppose it's best the matter remains in your hands at the moment. Of course, as promised, we should be able to expand the features here in order to aid your efforts. Looking forward to our continued collaboration, Mr. Arkwright. Yeah, well, we'll do what we can. Expand the features, he says. Well, with Mirabelle in charge, I doubt we'll have to worry too much. Extra member support up to 2. Ooh. Oh. Okay, yeah, like, Mirabelle's too broken here, so that means... Nah, we don't need Rapid Sword. Damage received. We have Reset for that, for a longer duration. Yeah, I think this would be the better setup here. Getting thousands of views. And where's... I believe Catra's over there, but nothing? And, oh. Wait, who's... Oh, Qasim. As Marduk's security division currently has other matters to attend to, I was planning on leaving the matter to all of you, but this number 7's involvement and the appearance of the 6 Anguis on top of that changes things. I may have failed this time, but I am resolved to provide support for as long as I'm able. Oh, really? Nothing from our resident streamer here, Catalea. Really? Yeah.
I am fully restored.
Alright, and let's see. So there's the Reminiscence Stone. So with Ouroboros channel, okay, it's only the 2. Oh, right, because we haven't advanced the full day yet, right? Then we get the, oh god. Also, I need to check something here. Where did I miss the memento orb? Cause like, it should be in the 4th domain, right? Cause we got our one from the 4th?
The adventure begins.
Oh dear god. Oh, it should be in the reef? Okay.
Forward.
Now let us be.
Oh, oh thank god to make it like a super easy spawn. Yeah, how did this not show up the first time?
Enemy swarm sighted. Shall we eradicate?
There we go. Okay, I'm out. Oh, what? Wrong button. And I don't suppose anything changed on any of these fronts, right? No, they would usually tell us, yeah.
Be careful.
There we go. Okay. So I needed Route 2 unlocked? Oh, because I didn't go there when the Route 2s were out. That's what you meant. Only one unlock per route. Oh, so then Memento 2 with like whatever's Route 1, then Memento 3 with whatever's Route 2, and now with Route 3, this being Part 3, then we have Memento 4. Oh. Right, okay. Actually, wait, was there anything else? Oh, actually, I mean, we might as well since we're still here, right? Let's go look at the memento orbs. Also, no other connection events, right? Yeah, not... Yeah, for now. Oh yeah, I don't think we ever viewed the second one, even. Queen of the Skies. Oh, but okay. We're gonna be in for some backstory. The young conqueror of the Dazzling City. Because I only remember booting up the first one. Lagoon Khan, a name that none today would dare to speak aloud. However, roughly 40 years ago in Coward's Province de Lamay, the city of Longport knew this name as one to exile with honor and respect. The catalyst was an incident at Heilong Chengzai, a place not far from Longport where septium had long been produced in an underground mine. After the Obo Revolution, demand for septium skyrocketed and Heiwei decided to take the initiative in modernizing Calvard. However, foul spirits known as Gui began to appear in the shadows of the giant concrete housing complexes, terrorizing the miners and their families. With transportation routes and shipping lanes being attacked, Heiwei sent Feng Shi, martial artists, and Zheng Shou to subdue the Gui. But the spirits decimated them so thoroughly that even Yin, the most famous figure in the underworld, was at a loss for what to do. So that should be still Risha's mom, I think? Or is it, no, not grandma, right? But, Heiwei and its elders were in a state of distress, and wondered if it was perhaps time to lean on the strength of the Republic. It was at this moment that a spirited and handsome young man stepped forth and proclaimed, "Father?" Oh, father, not mom. Oh, right. Wasn't granddad? I kind of forget about the whole thing with Yin. Cause like, I keep thinking it was like Judith's whole thing, cause like it was passed down from grandma, mom to Judith. I thought it was like the line of like passed down to like daughter, like with Yin, but I kind of forgot that that's not how it works. That's not how it worked. It was just whoever was able to take up the mantle. And I'm kind of forgetting like who, what like I don't remember the whole history with like the Yin line or whatever. So granddad, and then who took it after Risha's granddad? Was it grandma or sorry, was it her mom or dad? Or was it just straight up like the granddad held it until passing down to... Oh, okay, so from granddad to dad to then Risha. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I kind of blanked on the history with Yin.
My name is Logan Khan. Remember it from this day forth. Do not turn to outsiders to solve this plight. I and I alone will clear away the disaster that has befallen the Dazzling City.
Father, if I did Azure, Risha, Final Night. I mean, I did make sure, like, during those segments for Azure to look at everyone's final bond scene. But then, like, it's been so long since I played Azure, I don't remember the exact lines, unfortunately, so that probably slipped my mind then. Perhaps from some small amount of Western blood in him, his resplendent hair was red as blood. Wait. His resplendent hair was red as blood, run ablaze, and captured the hearts of all who saw him. Wait. Oh, okay. Thus it was that the young man with Heiwei and Yin at his back drove out the Gui, running rampant around Longport. He even defeated the giant monstrosity that lurked in the eroded cave, thought to be the foul spirit's leader. The man's intense skill, overwhelming strength, and irresistible charisma captured the hearts and souls of all who met him. The people of Longport and Heilong Qingzai were convinced that he was the second coming of a figure who had appeared to them in troubled times. They granted the young man a throne and the title of king, that his word would surpass the authority of mere mayors and governors.
All of Heiyue shall now know you by the prestigious name of Lagun Khan, the Conqueror, ruler of all, whose every command we shall follow. A great man to guide us, our mighty tyrant.
Our mighty tyrant. And is that? Yeah, that's Yin on the right. Is that Yin? In the middle? And then whoever on the left sides.
I resolutely accept this mantle. As I am yet young, I will no doubt require much assistance.
However, I have no intention of lingering on details and minutiae. Simply still your tongues and follow me! My lord!
The young conquer the dazzling city and... Wow, that's it? Oh. Alright, now we see... Celise and Leon. Searing Flare, Glacial, Rime. The Dominions, those who bear marks of power. These members of the Grossritter are miracle bringers whose order has persisted through the past millennium. However, they tend to act alone. Outside of occasions where they need to travel by air in their Merkaba, the power contained in their stigmas make traveling alone much easier. It is relatively uncommon to see knights and squires working outside of very small groups, and even less common to see dominions work together. Knights and squires working outside of very small groups. Further, it's even more unlikely to see a pair truly learn to cooperate and think of each other as partners for an extended period of time. Nevertheless, in the current era, 2 centuries into the still young millennium, there exist 2 such unique stigma bearers. The Searing Flare and the Glacial Rime. Their contrasting natures may ultimately be the reason fate saw fit to bring them together. Their histories contrast in much the same way, parallel yet uneven. The woman now known as the Searing Flare was once a girl from a provincial town on the outskirts of the continent. Born and raised in the slums, she had no family to speak of, but she took care of the other orphans, and they looked up to her like a big sister. In order to survive such a place, theft and violence were daily occurrences, but the children made sure to not cross certain lines. A traveling nun would sometimes come by to visit, and though the girl found her annoying, she cared deeply for her and all the other children. However, when the girl was about 13 years old, she and the rest of the children fell prey to a human trafficking group and were kidnapped. Upon finding out, the traveling nun immediately flew to their aid. giving no thought whatsoever to the danger it may pose to herself. Meanwhile, the traffickers were preparing to torment the poor girl, but as they approached her, her stigma suddenly awakened. In an overwhelming display of force, a sea of raging flames engulfed the men. Their screams of agony began to frighten the other children, and shaken by how they now looked at her with fear, the girl's flames began to dim. Taking advantage of the situation, the first of the traffickers to be struck by the flames aimed his pistol at the girl, and a dull shot rang out. And as the girl looked down, she saw the traveling nun, Sister Ortizia, lying on the ground before her, a bloody hole in her body.
Damn it. I was too late.
Ah. Or sorry, it was Ortesia, I mean. As the girl slowly processed what was happening, a burly middle-aged priest ran up to the scene. Elbergard. He quickly knocked the man with the gun unconscious and examined the nun. However, it was eminently clear she was mortally wounded.
Thank the goddess. You're all safe. Please, live. Give meaning to the fact that you were brought into this world.
Don't give me that crap! What's the point if you just die instead?
The man now known as the Glacial Rime was once a boy born in the Erebonian Empire. The third son of a Viscount, even from a young age, he would often speak as if he could see right through people. He could also predict misfortune and perform feats impossible for a human being. This led to those around him, even his family, shunning the boy.
That uncle of mine and the rest of your family are a cruel lot. If no one else will, allow me to be your ally.
Amidst all this, there was one soul who treated him with a kindness, a young man who was his cousin from another branch of the family. But even this kindness was false, as he had a loathsome hidden agenda and an even more horrific dark side. The year before, a loathsome cult had been eradicated in a secret international operation, and he was one of its priests, having escaped detection. Oh. His cousin was part of the DG cult and he escaped. Holy shit. In order to gain power enough to rebuild his cult, he sought to force the boy's powers out of control to kill the Viscount's family. But the boy, despite admiring his cousin's keen intellect, saw through to his true objective before that could come to pass. The boy successfully took hold of the power spilling out of him, and manifested it as a freezing flame.
You monster! Ah!
But even after freezing his cousin and all the remnants of his cult solid, the power overflowing from the boy would not cease.
He was right. I'm nothing more than a monster. It would be best if the provincial army dealt with me.
Caught in a spiraling mix of fear and desperation, the boy was snapped back to his senses when a deep, warm voice called out to him.
Thank goodness I made it in time. You need not worry any longer, lad.
Who are you?
With that, the incident was resolved, and the boy's cousin, along with the rest of the remaining cult members, were placed under arrest. Despite the boy having saved both families from his cousin, they feared a scandal and continued to vilify him as a monster. Enraged at this, the elderly priest roared at them like a lion, then took the bewildered young boy to his new home in a faraway country. Yeah, fuck the Erebonian nobility back then, like holy shit. It was under the old lion's tutelage where the Searing Flare and the Glacial Rime would finally meet. They became sibling pupils, only 3 years apart in age, though in the beginning they got along like oil and water. A year later they were assigned to an incident in northeast Emilia. After many trials they completed their mission, and their relationship improved ever so slightly. Afterwards, they were each granted a Merkaba. Since then, they spent many years working together and have formed a mutual bond of trust, the likes of which is hard to come by. Man, I always feel like with these memento orbs, like, oh, I keep feeling like it should go on for like another 5 minutes or some shit. Like, I want to hear more. All right, so Emilia, Queen of the Skies. This is the story of a woman known as the Queen of the Skies. In recent years, Calver's armored aviation divisions could easily be considered the main pillar of the Republican Army's military forces. Its basic formation includes Wesen orbital tanks for their high mobility and Aviator gunships for their suppression abilities despite their light armor. The Army's utter annihilation at the hands of the superpowered at the hands of the superpowered Purple Ion during Crossbow's bid for independence taught it a hard lesson. Thus, it improved the capabilities of all of its aircraft and developed the Aviator 2 for use in troop transports, covering the holes in its strategy. That is until its greatest rival, the Erebonian Empire, unveiled not only its heavy tank battalions, but manned humanoid mechs, the Panzersoldaten. Further, the Republic's flagship, a 200 Arg class airship known as the Baton Kaitos, was dwarfed by the Empire's 250 Arg class Gargantua. In tactical simulations against the Imperials, the Republican Army's win rate continued to fall. Naturally, the Republic wasn't standing idle. It collaborated with the Verne Company and the Institute of Science to develop next-gen armaments. However, it was still clear as day that this initiative would not produce results in time for a full-scale, all-out war with the Erebonian Empire. Then came September 1st, 1206, the fateful day the Imperial Army invaded the Republic of Calvard in what would eventually become known as the Battle of Jormungand. The fiercest fighting was at the Crossbellen front, where the Republican Army faced 350,000 Erebonian troops with only 280,000 of their own. And beyond the heavy tanks and Panzersoldaten, the Imperials had new battleships and massive railway cannons deployed. The Republican Army's front collapsed almost immediately, threatening to leave Calvard itself wide open to the Imperial Army's forces. However,
I'll send him a message. Like hell you're getting in here!
Without warning, an old retuned Aviator model gunship named the Lux Raider tore through the Imperial forces' airspace. Despite their strong defenses, the Empire's airships were sluggish, leaving them open for the Lux Raider to deftly fire on the gaps in their armor. Pivoting to its next target, it destroyed the enemy's heavy tanks with concentrated Gatling fire focused on their weak points above the turrets.
Oh hey! Didn't see you guys there.
The most difficult enemies would be the Empire's Panzersoldaten, especially the new Kestrel model, since it was equipped with flight capabilities. Its flight range was limited, but it was more nimble than a gunship, and deployed with a they can't hurt us if they can't hit us mentality. As the fellow gunships were being shot down one by one, the Lux Raider's pilot immediately devised an insane combat maneuver. With several flying Panzersoldaten closing in from behind, she pointed the Lux Raider's nose straight up at the sky and shot upward. Putting the sun at her ship's belly, she then spun it into a sharp corkscrew, completing a 180-degree flip at a dizzying speed.
What the? Where'd they go?
The soldiers lost sight of the gunship after its unexpected maneuver. An ominous thought in their heads. They turned to check their rear cameras. And there was the gunship, having taken up position behind them with its Gatling barrels at full spin.
No way! That pilot's a madman!
Adieu.
Spinning like ballerinas, the Gatling barrels launched round after round of armor-piercing bullets, tearing through the lightweight Panzersoldaten like paper. It was little more than a one-sided slaughter devoid of any semblance of joy. And yet she continued to hold the trigger until she ensured the enemy was down. It was her duty as a soldier for the sake of her country.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I can't do things the way he did.
As she looked down at the wreckage of the Panzersoldaten plummeting to the ground, she recalled the ashen mech she had seen a year and a half prior. Aww. A young hero piloting a machine called the Divine Knight took down a gunship squad with careful strikes, grounding them without a single casualty.
I would have liked to go toe-to-toe with him if you were here. But I guess there must have been some pact behind the scenes. If that's how it's going to be, then I'll just have to finish things up.
It was then that her eyes, sharp as a hawk's, caught sight of the Imperial Army's gargantuan airship that had been deployed to the front. Armed with countless weapons, it was a veritable flying fortress, one that would be nigh impossible for a single fighter to take down. But if she could drop even just one of them, it could turn the tide of the battle. She had to try. She gave her battle-hardened gunship crew, battle-hardened gunship crew, at least those who were still conscious after her absurd maneuver a moment ago, their final orders. Oh god.
All hands, listen up! We're going to target that giant airship. Ready parachutes for evac. I'll need you to hang in there with me to the last second. Then make sure you get out of here in one piece.
Ma'am, yes ma'am!
Oh my god, come on, keep going, god damn it! Battle of Jormungand, record of the Cavardian Air Force gunship Lux Raider, captained by Air Force Captain Emilia Haring. Shot down 7 mid-sized airships, 12 heavy tanks, 8 flight-capable Panzersoldats, and 10 grounded Panzersoldats. Additionally dealt damage to a Gargantuan-class airship, forcing it to retreat. The Lux Raider was then caught in the shockwave from an enemy railway cannon fire. This, combined with prior damage taken, resulted in a crash. So the railway cannon caused her injury, or at least the crash resulting from it. All personnel escaped thanks to Captain Haring stabilizing the ship. She, however, was seriously wounded, requiring 3 months of recovery. Oh, okay, like for some reason I thought it was just over like that. Okay, like for a moment I thought they were just gonna cut us off right there. Like the way they just faded to black with text like that, Star Rail style. No, I'm saying I just had to get that jab in, sorry. After those 3 months, Captain Haring was discharged from the hospital, but retired from service due to lingering medical complications. President Rocksmith, near the end of his term, awarded her the Order of the Chevalier and promoted her to what would be her final rank, Major. And so stories were told throughout the ranks of the Republican army about Emilia, Queen of the Skies and unsung hero of the war. 2 years and 4 months later, the eyes of the world are upon her once again, but it remains unclear what exactly she has been doing in the interim. Okay, now it's over. Yeah, the public wouldn't know what she was doing in the interim.
Good stuff.
Okay, what other things here? Enemies logged. Memento orb. Nah, it's still just U materials for now. Okay.
Oh? What will you do from here?
Thanks a bunch.
For me?
Oh, wow.
You're too kind.
Yeah, we don't even have any... I mean, given their positions, we wouldn't really have any connection events or whatever. But, oh, that's only... So, they only have enough for a gift, and... Yeah, basically 2 gifts, and that's basically connection max. Huh. My side quest is left for the Garten. Yeah. Rime was 18-19, Emilia is 23-24 for crossbow 2 when... or during that. Yeah. Alright, so since we're still here, we might as well just blow through the enemy in the 3rd domain. And we'll just skip right to the end here. No need to fuss about with the...
Let's do this!
Extra stages. Movies the only decisive factor whether you max them or not. I mean, like, we have the gem cards, so then we probably just have like a normal ass gift. You wasted slightly more for Agnès too. We have 2? You mean in Cold Steel too? Yeah.
Watch it, that one's big.
Ow.
pay for that.
Oh my god, they put us so low on Star. You know, I don't think we've really heard the Crisis theme, like, when we're pushed into a corner during battle before. Huh.
Here we go, there.
Oh, the HP is still proportional. Oh no, not proportional, but like it gives you like a flat boost. Oh.
Go full throttle! COC, activate!
Here goes. Ideal support. For safety.
Good luck!
Keep your guard up.
I won't have enough for that.
Stay on guard.
Oh man, man, that doesn't give me enough.
Good luck!
Well, actually, I can give you res down. Well, actually, I could just S break, so I could just go crazy with this and then do it.
Take one.
Here comes the closer! Alright, sharp field engaged!
Wait. Oh no, they're not close enough, right? Their collision range is as large as my AoE size. Are you kidding me? That's some bullshit.
Keep your guard up.
I mean, I guess I go for this one, I suppose. I hear Crisis so often.
Strike now. All set. All mine. Strike! Don't let up.
COC, activate.
Stay on
Kind of want to provide everyone with a shield.
Mobius code, activate.
Can I still cast in time with all that reduction? Hold on. Oh no, we got 0 arts. Hell yeah. Alright, where is it? Wait, are they not weak to...
All there is to know.
Oh no, they're not weak to any... You know what? That works out in my favor.
There.
Allow me.
Now's my chance. COC, activate.
Stay on guard.
No, oh, actually, I think Thanatos Joe would be better. Actually, wait, no.
Keep your guard up.
Oh, no, we can set this down, right. Okay, actually, this works out.
Sanctum! Elegant spell!
For safety.
Stay on guard.
Oh, Adios.
I'll cover you.
I cast Fist.
We're down! Allow me!
And we got the delay, nice. Alright, and you're not stunned, so I think I should just go crazy with you.
Keep it up. It's working.
Make it count.
I'll lend a hand.
Consider it done!
Here's my chance.
Actually, we can do the funny.
The rest is up to you.
Leave this to me.
Alright, Reset, here's your one job.
With haste. I won't miss this chance.
Yeah.
DOC, activate. Starting drive.
Stop, if you would. Now's our chance.
The jig is up.
Alright, please. Falling back.
Taking center stage.
Go all in on him.
All eyes on me. Time to raise the curtain. Grimcat at your service. It's go time.
Oh, right, you know, I didn't really. Whatever.
Keep it up. It's working.
Triple time. Show's over. Bam.
You got it. Pass some more.
Huh. What'd you expect?
Oh, I'm sure I could do better.
Alter Cecilia.
That takes care of that.
Nice.
Mira deposit confirmed.
I got some excellent data out of that.
No hard feelings.
Okay, so that was it for the missing connection event so far, or at least that's available to me. The Garten thing, or was it the fifth domain, extermination, the memento orbs. We already saw the Ouroboros channel stuff, and then let's see. Oh yeah, wait, I also forgot to heal back up, right?
Just tell me whatever you need.
Okay, so we're done with the Garten stuff for now. Although there's still the, you know,
like a
getting the S
millionaire.
rank for re-clearing the fifth domain.
You can count on me for
let's
support.
see.
Be careful out there.
Anything else? There's still, we still have like a connection event here, so for Guard or Renee. Let's see. I mean, given this, so that's like 100. So that's 75. So 25 with the movie and 50 for one final gift, I imagine. Okay. Let's see. Bike. So wait. Bonfire or Renee? Valentino, Jeffrey. Aw. Curious. You know what? Let's go with... Let's go with Renee. Like, we haven't seen much of him in this entire game because of how much they want to keep shit, like, so secret and tight-lipped within the presidential's, or president's circle. Alright, so from Deputy Secretary Kincaid. Surprise! Deputy Secretary Kincaid for the Department of Justice reached out to me about the aftermath of the Valentino and Jeffrey ordeal. He's Renee's old man, and I haven't seen him since my Rostion days. Should I go ahead and get this over with? Van explained the situation to Agnès and they parted ways for the time being. Van then made his way to the Maserati Hotel in the Sidon district in order to meet up with a certain individual. Ah.
I see. I believe I understand the situation. You've certainly obtained substantial evidence regarding yesterday's events and the behavior of his son.
No, it was nothing. Just some stuff I picked up on the job. Sorry I couldn't tell you more about Deputy Secretary Valentino's hush money. Don't worry, we already got everything we need on that front. Negotiations with the press have already concluded. The hush money issue will be reported alongside the announcement of a change in staff. Oh. That way, we will be able to minimize damage to the ministry and the administration. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You've already done the legwork. I have only done what is necessary. After all, their current administration remains focused on the space program. Given that the optimal course of action when it comes to misconduct among high-ranking officials is to quickly and efficiently handle all problems. Which is why I reached out to you, someone capable of making rational calls beneath the notice of the public. You sure know how to dot your I's. Well, the CID has their hands full, which leaves me only traditional departments to deal with any problems. It used to be the CID would intervene, but not anymore, at least not right now. By showing what the Department of Justice is capable of, I can begin to take back bureaucratic autonomy for the future. I see. You got your mind on the future, so your department can put some points on the board. Nothing like that, I assure you. This is simply the role of an administrative organization is meant to play in government. Anyway, I appreciate you exchanging information with me on short notice. You have my thanks. That's fine. Like you, I'm only doing what's necessary. But on that note, I'll be excusing myself. Nothing good can come of the Deputy Secretary being seen with a shady guy like me. Mr. Arkwright, no, Van, could you wait a moment? I hate to ask you this after all that you've done for me, but are you free after this? Would you care to join me for a drink? Never thought I'd be going out to drinks with the Deputy Secretary. Kinda unexpected. Maybe so, to be honest. I don't invite others out for drinks often. But I figured why not, after all. I haven't had a chance to talk to you for 17 years. 17? Let's drop the formalities and have a chat. We really haven't talked since I was still a brat. Guess we've both had a lot on our plates. I'd be happy to share a drink with you. God, I need to hydrate real quick. I'm surprised you know this place. Oh, is it really so shocking? My job has kept me away recently, but I used to be a regular, you know. The soba and the grilled skewers are both great, but the real star of the show is the opal stew, something only true connoisseurs would know. Ah, so beneath that extremely disciplined and professional, appearance we see, he's a foodie at heart. Alright, I see how it is. And he's nodding in approval. Damn, you've been here more than me. So tell me, what's on your mind? Nothing particularly important. I just wanted to take this chance to chat. I had meant to see you back when I heard you reunited with my son and Elaine at the academy. Oh damn, even back then. I never had the chance. I didn't even end up seeing Elaine and her family until much later. Oh, that right. I guess it makes sense seeing as I dropped out. Huh, I won't say I'm trying to make up for missed opportunities, but I do believe there's meaning in seeing you again via work. In any case, let's say we toast. Van and Deputy Secretary Kincaid discussed all manner of things for the first time in 17 years. And despite the difference in their positions, they both shared the paths their lives had taken in that time. You know, you're surprisingly diligent for wanting to catch up on things with me after all this time. I wouldn't be able to do my job if I wasn't. Though I was not aware you had gone through all that after dropping out of school. I had tried having my contacts search for you back then, but nothing turned up. Wait, you looked for me? Yes, Elaine had Renee ask me to. Oh. He may not have shown it, but even Renee was concerned after you up and vanished. I had no idea. I do feel bad about what I put them through. But still, I'm surprised Renee would go to you for help, even if it was Elaine. even if it was Elaine's request. That makes two of us. In retrospect, I think that might have been the only time he ever asked me for help. Oh. Speaking of Renee, I kind of figured you wanted to talk about him when you invited me out for drinks. It's not that I don't think about my son and the current administration's trajectory these days, but my son is who he is. It's no longer my place to interfere with his life. However, if you wish to discuss something with me regarding Renee, I'd be more than happy to listen. Nothing in particular, I guess. I'm curious about a lot of things. He's always made vague insinuations. Regardless, I plan on at least keeping an eye on him, in my own way. Then as long as it works for you. At the end of the day, I just don't think he's really changed. Hell, he still gets to know when I call him by his first name. Ah yes, he's always had his hang-ups about its gender specificity. Gender non-specificity? Huh. Not that I think he actually hates his own name. He actually... Huh. About his name? Huh. If anything, I believe he was rather fond of it before we moved to Oracion in his youth. Now that's a surprise. So... he liked his name until something happened in Oracion that gave him hang-ups about his name? Alright? His mother was the one who came up with the name, Renee. She passed away before we moved, you see. She had it in her head that we should name our child Renee regardless of whether the baby was a boy or girl. I think what he hated was how his name was made fun of by others. How is that a name to make fun of? Damn, starting to feel guilty about all that teasing I did. Man! Don't let it bother you. Ultimately, it is a matter of how Renee himself interprets your words. Yeah, well, I don't think it bothers him that much these days. Hell, even Elaine calls him Renee all the time. I think you're right. A girlfriend he brought home once called him by his name, and he seemed fine with it. Actually, speaking of girlfriends, did you hear he broke up with his last one back in spring? I believe she was his third as far as I'm aware. His third? That means he must have had one I didn't know about. I imagine so. His second girlfriend was originally a colleague of his back at the Department of Internal Affairs. If I recall correctly, they started dating about half a year after he was employed, but after his transfer to the CID, they broke up. Back when I was away then. I had no idea. You know, he's pretty quick with letting people in and out of his life. Treated his breakups like they were no big deal. Always real pragmatic about it. He's never been the type to fixate on people, I suppose. Still, he's always treated his partners sincerely as far as I can tell. I'm sure he has his own thoughts on the matter, but as he's never shared them, there's not much I can say. Sure is like him though, isn't it? Just letting things go. Hard to believe he actually went through it. Wait, hard to believe he really went to his old man for help, even if Elaine did ask him to. Did it have something to do with our relationship? Nah, that can't be. He's never been the type to let himself get yanked around by something like that. Regardless, Renee is still young. I'm sure there will come a time when he will need help from his friends. Yeah, I know. Whatever his position, he's still my friend. Oh, excuse me.
What took you so long? Whatever. This is about work, so I'll keep it brief.
Oh hey, look who it is.
The other departments should be making moves on the Secretary Valentino front. I'm assuming the Ministry of Justice has already reached out to you in secret, yes?
Damn, nothing gets by you, is what I'd usually say. Except this time I'm one step ahead of you, pal.
Even now, you still find the time to dig around. You are most certainly my son. Anyway, I suppose I should excuse myself. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Renee, don't try and shoulder too much on your own. Understood?
Aww.
Father. I see. You're at that food stall in the 2nd District, then. I take it you got drinks after an exchange of information.
Yeah, he said he wanted to chat since he hadn't seen me in a while. Care to join me? Since I'm already here and all. I'd be happy to keep drinking if you could make a trip.
Unfortunately, I am rather busy. I just needed to confirm some things with you. Judging by your reaction, you haven't leaked any problematic information to the Ministry of Justice.
Of course not. All we went over is the Prodigious Son's criminal record. He didn't ask me anything about the actual ritual.
That's fine then. Given that the CID can't get involved at the moment, I want to avoid causing any disruption between government agencies. I'm sure you understand after what happened in the park, but I recommend being more careful going forward. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Arkride.
Even after his old man went out of his way to give us some time alone. I swear, this guy. I don't know what you're thinking, Renee, but I trust you. No matter what's going on, I know you'll tell me the truth eventually. Yeah, no doubt about it. Because that's how the three of us have always been.
Did we forget to pay? And so after an unexpected conversation about Renee with Deputy Secretary Kincaid, Van met up with Agnès and the two resumed their night patrol. Aww. Wow. So, this basically implies that, yeah, no, he's not gonna be, like, a mainstay in Horizon 1. Holy shit. Because, like, if they don't give any extra benefits for SCLM Blitz stuff here and just straight up gives Van a stat up without any other bells or whistles, wow. So we're not even gonna see him unless it's for, like, a special moment when they provide us with him with fixed equipment and whatever. Like, even Yorda has, like, customizable shit when she's actually, you know, fully recovered and everything. Renee's interesting. Yeah, I like the... Like, Renee's a very interesting character to me.
Come one, come all, and have a...
Alright. And with that, we are nowhere near done with Act 2 tonight. God damn it, I'm getting heckin' tired. God. Didn't think it would take that long, but So we still got all this shit going through the districts one by one. I mean, we got the... We got the Garten out of the way, we got the side content done, although the re-clears for 5th domain I'll probably do off stream or something. And then... Oh my god. I thought like, I thought like with the way they were setting up the night patrol or whatever, I thought like we go through one district and then go into like a more serious moment as Agnès is kind of trying to take this time to muster up the courage to convey her feelings to Van and stuff. But oh boy, god damn it. Yeah, I didn't think like we'd be going through like whatever districts that Van has all lined up. Like, oh my god. Jesus. A big day, not some small bond connection event. Oh yeah, like I didn't mean to say like this whole night outing essentially with Agnès is gonna be a small thing. Like, I thought like we're just gonna go through like one major area and then have one long spiel like leading up to, you know, what I assume is gonna be the big moment or something. Oh boy. Alright, we'll have to continue this another time. It's getting late. getting tired and oh god. There's so much more exploration and dialogue and other shit to get through as well. My expectation is generous. Look, they already were pulling me along by the goddamn leash by like with Act 2 Part 1 and 2 with the respective routes and everything too. And then I was like, oh, now we have, you know, like the final touch before we ease or, you know, transition into Act 3. No, they're so, god damn it. Like, you know, taking into account the Garten stuff and like the extra content, I'm just like, oh. Unlike Daybreak to Act 3. I mean, yeah, Daybreak to Act 3 is like a series record, pretty much, long by NPC dialogue. Yeah, like, in terms of the main story, it isn't really that long. But in terms of, like, everything in between, yeah, it adds quite a bit of time. But I didn't think we'd be going through, you know, every little bit like this, but, I mean, so it goes, really. Alright, so take care, everyone. We'll keep flip-flopping back and forth, as usual, between FGO and stuff, although... Oh, kind of feeling maybe taking Sunday for a little rest day with all the reading, because it is, you know, non-stop reading between FGO and Horizon, though. So I think I'll rest my voice for tomorrow, and we'll get back to FGO and trails and stuff from Monday onwards. Auntie Scotty, truly blessed. But anyways, take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.